At the International Girls Summit 2025, we gather voices that awaken vision and inspire valor. Meet our speakers, women whose life light the path for a new generation of queen daughters. Dr. Kemi Oyedeko, a voice of virtue, calling girls to wisdom and godliness. Coach Ruth Ade, teaching courage, confidence, and bold purpose. Mrs. Sokbe Oluyemi, inspiring balance, faith, and intentional growth. Arc Brenda Uno, building confidence, excellence, and purpose. Coach Wendy Ologe, transforming homes, shaping the next generation. Coach Etima Ume, the visionary, igniting girls' voices, vision, and valor. Together, they remind every girl you're seen, strong, and destined for greatness.
Hey beautiful girls from all around the world, welcome to the International Girls Summit 2025. Today is not just another online event, it's your moment to rise, to shine, and to own your voice. Come on, you guys get what I mean? So, you guys better watch out. We're talking vision, valor, and that unstoppable girl voice.
You think this is a normal girl event? No, it's not. This is where confidence meets conversations. You will laugh, you will learn, you will even tear up a bit. From powerful speakers to mind-lifting sessions, this is where destiny meets opportunity.
If you are here, congratulations, because you chose growth over gossip, you chose purpose over pressure, and most importantly, you chose you. Because real queens don't chase moments, they create them. And today, we are making history. Welcome to the International Girls Summit 2025.
It takes to speak up, to set standards, and to shift nations. When you speak up, you're shining the light. When you set standards, you're shining the light. When you shift nations, you're shining the light, right? Many times we wait. Many young girls that have certain things inside of them that God has put there for such a time as this, by the way, tell themselves, I'll wait until I'm older, I'll wait until maybe I'm a bit smarter, I'll wait until I'm a bit more confident before they begin to act. But God is saying, now is the time. You have a voice. You have a voice. Every human being has a voice, but not everyone chooses to use their voice. And it is those that use their voice or their voices. They are the ones who are able to set the standards, shape the culture, shift nations, speak up. The voice that God has given to you and I is not to make noise, but to stand for something. All you have to do is when you speak and you speak with boldness and conviction, people will have no choice but to listen. It's those that choose to still speak even when people are saying be quiet that are heard. They're the ones that people end up paying attention to. There's also another young Nigerian American, Zuri Oduwale. I don't know whether you have heard of her. She also started advocating for girls' education at 10 years old, and that brought her into the limelight. So there's a young girl called Katie Thomas, who was a voice for health at age 12. She became the youngest certified health coach in the United States because she started teaching children about healthy eating. She started speaking to young children her age about the importance of eating healthy, and she became a certified health coach at 12 years old. But everybody's voice stands for something. So it's very important that you're not too young. I want you to say you're not too young to know what your voice is meant to stand for. It's so much in your generation. So everywhere, every day, everywhere, you are faced with choices, and you have to have the courage to be able to set certain standards, not just follow the crowd. You can't set standards if you don't know who you are and what you stand for. That is why knowing who you are is critical. When you set the tone, vision is what makes you unstoppable on the journey of life. What do you want to be when you grow up? We ask that question a lot. What do you want to be when you grow up? It's not about that. It's what shift do you believe you're here to make? So you may start as just a girl, wherever you are, just a young girl. There is something in you. You are not too young to find a place where I can add value here. He said, don't let anyone think less of you. Why? Because you are young.
And begin to start believing what somebody else says about you. Because the truth is, the world around us is changing very, very fast. The truth is, girls, God never asked you to fit in. Girls, confidence does not come from imitation. Being a confident girl is about being a G, capital I, capital R, and capital L. G says grounded in God's truth. So when you are not grounded, you can begin to start believing what somebody else says about you. To have daily minutes of truth time with yourself. Daily 3 minutes. I call it 3 minutes truth time with yourself. So every morning before you go to school or before you do anything, you want to take 3 minutes to remind yourself about what God says about you. So you can say things like, I am loved, I am chosen, I am fearfully and wonderfully made. All right, make sure you learn how to keep journals. Every night before you sleep, you want to write 2 things. One truth God says about you and one thing that you're grateful for. Find a leader, find a mentor who reminds you of who you are. Even when you forget, because sometimes we forget. He's able to say, excuse me, you're beautiful, you are wonderfully and fearfully created by God. You have this kind of platform by Auntie Tima. You want to make Auntie Tima your mentor, by joining this hall, and so that she can come again to remind you of who you are, so that when you forget, somebody's saying, hello, wake up, wake up, wake up. You can't compare. Your confidence grows when you know why you are here. You were not created by mistake. You are a part of God's beautiful plan. You find purpose by sitting down. You find it by trying. God does not show people the whole picture, yes, but He gives you one step at a time. And if you don't ask Him, He will show you. Bible says we should ask and we will find. So you want to ask God, show me how to use my gift today, how to use my gift. Life gets tough at you. Again, resilience is what keeps you standing, because life will not be all rosy for you, girls. Responsible girls build confidence. Resilient girls keep it. And when you take responsibility for your actions, what happens? You begin to build trust. And that trust begins to turn into confidence. Well, taking responsibility makes you stronger, not smaller. Taking responsibility makes you strong. Malala had a message and she used the message. So what's your message? What's the message that you have that you want to put out there? You want to be a voice in your generation. And a story again just reminds us that leadership is not about age. 1 Timothy chapter 4 verse 12, everybody writes it. It says, do not let anyone look down on you because you are young, but set an example in speech, in conduct, in love, in faith, and in purity. So say after me, I am a leader. I don't wait to be chosen. I am a leader. I don't wait to be chosen. I choose to make a difference. Make a difference. So girls, in today's changing world, remember this. You don't have to chase trends. You don't have to chase people. You don't have to be perfect. You just need to be a girl. Somebody who is grounded in truth. Somebody who is inspired by purpose. Somebody who is responsible and resilient. And somebody who leads with courage. That's the kind of confidence that lasts.
girls. Welcome to day 2 of the International Girls Summit 2025. I hope you guys are ready for today. I hope your energy is popping. You guys should get ready. Well, your moderators for today, and my name is Karen Shito, and with me is...
My name is Ifeolu Akinlade, and I'm equally as excited for today's session. So let us know in the comment section what your name is, where you're joining from, and on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for today's sessions? Because I am extremely excited. I can't wait. Because if you see the speakers that are lined up today, it is coming with fire, it is coming with heat, and we're all going to learn a lot from it. How was yesterday's session to you? Which speaker she was looking at you, she was like, Kerry, I'm talking to you. Who was that for you?
For me personally, I think it was Dr. Kemi Oyedeke. I liked what she said. I liked when she said that every human being has a voice, but some choose to use it. Honestly, when she said that, I was just like, is this me they are talking to? I need to stand up. I can't be sitting down. You can't be sitting down. Then I like what she said about speaking up. You're not too young to change the culture. You're not too young to talk about things you love. You're not too young. You're not too young to change the culture. You're too young to do anything. If you have a passion, go for it. Don't be sitting down there. I feel like maybe if I do this, they will not listen to me. I just stand up. You cannot be shy. That's it.
You're not a jellyfish. Exactly. The person that spoke to me was Coach Chokwe. When she said confidence is not imitation, it is by identity, I was like, what? Ma, you're talking directly to me, because in the past I used to I like this person so that I can be confident. I have to be like this person so that I can be confident. But now I know myself, I am confident in myself. That is what this is all about. As a girl, you cannot be dulling. You cannot say, oh, because I am not as slim as this person, oh, I'm not confident. You cannot say, oh, this person understands English more than me, oh, I'm not. No, now that's not how it works. You have to understand that confidence comes from knowing yourself, knowing what you carry in you. Because if you don't know it, the world will tell you what you are not, and you will believe it.
You cannot be confident in someone else's skin.
Exactly, because them too, they know what they are going through. It's not everybody you see that is, feigning confidence, that's actually confident. There are some people, they're wearing like a mask, like masquerade mask. They are wearing it like that. Some people are not actually confident, they're just pretending. But you don't have to pretend, because look at the kind of place you are now. Look at the kind of resources you have. So you cannot come and be telling me that, oh, I'm feeling shy, oh, I'm not confident. No,
you don't need anybody to tell you who you are.
Exactly. You have to know who you are, and you have to own it, no matter what the world says. Okay, no matter what the world says. So you know what? Drop an emoji to show how excited you are for today's session.
Heart.
Fire emojis. Girls Hub members, I'm sure you are here. I'm sure you know how we do it in the Girls Hub. Let's see your comments. Let's see your names, where you're joining in from. Let's see them. Let's keep them coming.
Keep the energy up.
Let's keep the energy up, because the speakers for today, we are seeing Shemilore from Nigeria. Welcome. We're seeing Akpos from Bayelsa. Welcome.
Welcome, everyone.
We are honestly excited to have you guys here.
I'm seeing the emojis.
I'm seeing the emoji. You're coming up. That's good. Let's keep the energy going. Make sure you are somewhere quiet. You have your notebooks, you have your pen, you have your water. No distractions. Because you see, today, the grand finale is not going to be small. It's going to be hot. Let's see. Let's keep them coming. Oh my goodness.
Okay. I see some emojis. Let's go. Welcome, everyone.
Yes, we are seeing the fire emojis. But seriously,
from Canada,
what are your thoughts for today's session? How do you think today's session is going to go?
I honestly feel, but if I'm watching session, I'll just be looking at everybody.
I'm going to be shocked. I can see it. Shocked. You see, for today's session, I'm excited because I don't know what is coming. Nobody knows what's coming. Well, we're ready for the surprise, aren't we? We always have to be ready now. You have to accept. You have to be gallant, up and down. Of course, of course. Okay.
At the International Girls Summit 2025, we gather voices that awaken vision and inspire valor. Meet our speakers, women whose life light the path for a new generation of queen daughters. Dr. Kemi Oyediko, a voice of virtue, calling girls to wisdom and godliness. Coach Ruth Ade, teaching courage, confidence, and bold purpose. Mrs. Sokbe Oluyemi, inspiring balance, faith, and intentional growth. Arc Brenda Uno, building confidence, excellence, and purpose. Coach Wendy Ologe, transforming homes, shaping the next generation. Coach Etima Ume, the visionary, igniting girls' voices, vision, and valor. Together, they remind every girl you are seen, strong, and destined for greatness.
And I'm 10 years old. My hobbies are drawing. I love speaking. I'm honing public speaking skills. I joined the Girl Hub last year and it has done a lot for me. Usually I'll leave my room all over the place. Now I'm making an effort to tidy everything up and all. The Girl Hub has 3 amazing resources that have helped me a lot. The first one is the Mind Tonic, even though I kind of tailed off at some point. And yeah, for the Mind Tonic, there are 2 quotes that really stood out to me when I was doing. The first one is, I am a queen. I keep my head up high so that my crown doesn't fall down. So this, to me, this meant like when other people are trying to boo you, you keep your head up high and like you keep that calmness, like that's your crown, and so that it doesn't fall off. And the second one was, I inhale confidence and exhale self-doubt. To me, this meant like you should try to push out all the self-doubt and bring in confidence instead of doubting yourself. It is really good for building your confidence and your energy of the day. Usually you wake up in a bad mood, so it will help you get a good mood. And this is the journal. The journal helps you plot down your thoughts, and usually a lot of people have trouble recording their day, so there are specific questions inside of the journal that help you to write it all down. And the last one is the devotional. This helps you get closer to God, and it also has fun activities inside so that you don't end up tailing off or getting too bored. So see you, Girl Hub 2026!
And I like drawing. I like Girls Hub so much because it has taught me so many things. It has taught me how to pray. It has taught me so many things about God. All the things that I have learned about telling the truth always. I have my mind tonic and my books that I read every single day to help me understand more about God. I opened to my book, and sometimes I used to see Bible passages in my book. I carry my Bible and read the Bible passage. Then I pray to God. Then I continue daily taxes ahead of me. I hope to see you soon. Next time, T26 Girls Up. Bye.
The courage to speak truth and dream loud, be heard. The power to see beyond limits, create change, and shape the future. The strength to rise, to lead, and to stand tall. Even in the face of fear, together, these are not just words. They are the heartbeats of a generation. They are the identity of every empowered girl. The International Girls Summit 2025. Her voice, her vision, her valor. Girls, it is your time.
Welcome back, everyone. We'd like to thank our sponsors for today, the International Parenting Academy, TIP for the parents. And then also here is Salem Hills International Schools, Wuye, Abuja. And our brothers, PLA, Boys Leadership Academy. Yes. So the first person that we're going to be bringing in today, our first speaker today, whose session I'm sure is going to be fire, is going to be Coach Ruth Ebuka Ede. Coach Ruth she's the mother of boys. Let's just put it that way. She's the mother of boys. Like, let's give her a round of applause before she even gets here in the comments. Because her session today, I am sure it is going to be very, very impactful for we girls. Okay, she's having a panel session with girls who have gotten to a particular level, and they're going to be discussing to all of us on things we can learn. Yes, so I am very, very excited.
I want to honestly see the conversation. I want to know what we're talking about.
Yeah, because the last time I heard Coach Ruth speak, I was like, what? You don't mean it. But I have a feeling it's going to be very, very on point.
I'm so excited.
So,
Specialist in teen development with special focus on boys. She focuses on mentoring, life skill, leadership, and purpose. As a teen development coach, Ruth collaborates closely with parents to foster the growth and well-being of teenagers holistically. She is focused on ensuring that they navigate their formative years with confidence and resilience. With certifications and professionalism in emotional intelligence, teen mentoring, business, and experience in boys coaching, Ruth engages in impactful ways. She has an educational background in English Literature Studies, English, and an MSc in Organizational Leadership in view. For over a decade, Ruth has actively worked with boys, teenagers, and young adults, emphasizing personal responsibility, overcoming challenges, and cultivating leadership skills. In addition to training programs, she offers consultancy services for individuals and families. She shares insights and experiences with teens, especially boys, through initiatives like Boys Leadership Academy, mentoring outlets, Project Reformation for Boys, and the annual International Boys Conference, all aimed at promoting positive and productive living. Together with her husband, Coach Ebuka, they conduct boot camp for boys in various cities across Nigeria and internationally, including UK, US, Canada, and Germany in view. As a seasoned author, Ruth has co-authored several impactful books, including The Journey into Manhood. These publications serve as a valuable resource for boys and young men, equipping them with tools for personal development. Ruth is happily married to Nkem Ebuka, and she views her marriage as a powerful catalyst for transformation. Together, they are blessed with children.
I was that very intelligent girl, but I didn't have a voice. I knew that there was so much within me. I knew that there were lots of potentials that I had deep within me, but there was no voice.
With honor in our hearts, we welcome Ruth Ede to the International Girls Summit 2025.
Welcome, Coach Ruth. We are so excited to have you with us. We cannot wait to see what impact your session brings to us.
Thank you so much. I believe you can hear me. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
all right. Thank you, beautiful girls. It is so good to watch and listen to you. I'm impressed, and I wish I had the opportunity like you do right now. Well done to you, and thank you for having me. Thank you so much, Girls Hub International and Global. Thank you so very much for having me here. All right. Thank you, Auntie Etima. Can I be heard? Can I be heard, please? Okay, great. Thank you so much, Auntie Etima. My power, it is a blessing to have Auntie Etima in your life and in your space. And I am so grateful for the opportunity. Very quickly, very quickly, because I have some girls right in the studio with me, and I would like to ask them some questions because it is important that they share their experiences. Okay, so before I do that, I'd just like to share something really quick with all the girls listening to me. And this is me saying to all the girls all over the world, you are beautiful, you are bold, and there is so much inside of you that the world is waiting to see its manifestation. Yesterday, we had an amazing time where Dr. Kemi Oyedepo and Auntie Shokpe shared with us amazingly. One of the things they said to us yesterday is that every voice has a message. It is important to find that message and to find that voice and to use it. And they went further to say, no girl is too small to make a change. No girl is too small to cause a shift. So you can cause a shift in your class. You can cause a shift amongst your siblings. You can cause a shift anywhere that you find yourself. For now, the nation we're talking about is your environment. So you have the voice, and your voice can do great things. Now, there's something I'd like to share with you very quickly. I was given the topic dealing with the struggles of finding your voice, but I'm going this way. Dealing with the struggles of finding your voice, using your voice, keeping your voice, and growing your voice. Dealing with the struggles of finding your voice, using your voice, keeping your voice. Your voice is your strength. It must not be silenced. So you have the responsibility to keep your voice. Today, I'm going to tell you some things that can silence your voice. But before I go on, one of the things I need you to know is that you have the capacity, the power, the energy, and the authority to speak. Write it for me in the chat room. I have the capacity to speak. I have the energy to speak. Every girl has that. Now, what does speak stand for? S stands for your ability to stand for something. Any girl who's going to cause a change and an eruption in the world that we live in must stand for something. There is a popular saying, when a girl doesn't have anything she's standing for, she will fall for everything. She will fall for fashion. She will fall for entertainment. She will fall for confusion. She will fall for every single unnecessary thing around her. So, if your voice will resound in the sands of time, you must stand for something. That is the first letter of the word speak. Every girl has the audacity to speak, so you must stand for something. And then P goes, prepare for your future with purpose. Don't just step into your future casually. There is a great future ahead of you. The world is waiting, but you must prepare for that future with purpose. Do you know that a girl that is living her life every day, preparing for the future, cannot just fit into the crowd? Auntie Shopper said that yesterday. You are not called to fit in, you are called to stand out. You are called to effect a change. So you must prepare with purpose. The next one is E. E says, express yourself. You have the capacity. Your voice is your strength. Your voice is change. Your voice is your message. Express yourself. Use your voice. Use the abilities you have. Use the talents that you have. Use it so that it doesn't waste. Use the season that you have. Every girl is in a season, and seasons can be wasted. So, for your season not to waste, express yourself. Express the talent that you have inside of you. You have the capacity. Do not let anybody shut your voice. Do not let anybody tell you, oh, I'm more beautiful than you. Oh, I'm taller than you. I'm finer than you. Don't let anybody tell you that. What you have is enough. Express it. And then A, every girl must act with courage. Courage is not the absence of fear. Courage is that even if I am afraid, I will take the next step. Courage says, even if everybody is failing, I will plunge in. So you have the capacity in you. You must act with courage. And then K. K is the one I love so much. It says, keep growing. Don't settle for less. Don't stay small. Continue to improve. Continue to add to yourself. Read books. Attend mentoring sessions. Listen. Make sure you are actively listening, taking instructions. As you're doing that, you are growing. Growth doesn't happen in just sitting down. You must be doing something, adding knowledge day by day to yourself, and you will grow. And finally, because I need to take my panel discussion, there are some things that silences the voice of girls. I have tagged it, the attack on your voice. And I'm going to tell you 3 things and I'll be out. Number 1 thing that attacks the voice of girls. I hope my teen girls are here because I want to talk to you. One of the things that attacks your voice is premature desire for freedom and independence. Hey, hey. Mommy, no, I know what to do. I can handle it on my own. I don't want to be told what to do. I like this boy. Allow me to just enjoy myself. I want to make my hair. Let it be up to my bum bum. I just want to enjoy myself. I want to fix my nails at 15. I want to have my eyelash rolling up and down at 15. I know what to do. I want to be independent. See, any independence that comes before time will strangle you. Premature desire for freedom and independence, it will silence your voice. I tell you the story of a girl in Genesis 34, Dinah. Her name is Dinah. She got to a point. Her parents had set structures for her. Dinah got to a point and said, excuse me, I'm tired of this structure. I want to go and visit the daughters of the land. I want to go and see what's happening. Everybody is watching it. Everybody is talking about 6-7. Everybody is talking about K-pop Demon Hunter. Everybody is doing it. I want to do it. Everybody is dating. I want to date. Everybody has a boyfriend tagged to their name. Me too, I want to do it. Everybody is fixing their nails very long at 13. I want to do it. Premature desire for freedom and independence will strangle you. Guess who defiled Dinah in Genesis 34? It was a prince. A prince is supposed to be a good person, yeah? This is how I'm tagging that. There are some things that are good, but you must not do them. Everything good is not expedient for you as a girl. So you must be very careful. And then secondly, one of the things again that silences the voice of girls is arrogance, attitude. And why will Auntie Etima talk to me? I'm a book girl, Bobo's girl. I know what to do. I'm a babe and more. I know what to do. Check out Vashti in Esther chapter 1. It was arrogance that sent her out of the throne and removed her crown. You have a voice, but what is going to silence your voice is arrogance. Don't get carried away by beauty and splendor. Don't get carried away by the arrogance of your beauty, the arrogance of your achievement. Make sure you sit down to learn. And finally, because I'm running, they have come for me. Finally, the third thing that can silence your voice is compromising situations, character and influence of your pair. When you have pairs around you, go and read Matthew chapter 14, 6 to 7. You see the story of a girl called Salome, the daughter of Herodias. Something profound in that story. I don't have the time, so I cannot share. Influence made her to use her voice because of someone else's bitterness. She lost her vision. Her voice became a tool in the hand of other people. Don't let your voice become a tool in the hand of other people to achieve their selfish aim. Make sure you stand for who you are and run with your vision. You do not have to be perfect. You only have to keep growing. Visit this again, and I'm sure you will learn a lot. So we need to go to our panel discussion. So I would stop at this point. All right?
Okay, thank you
Studio.
very much, Ma. So we'll have a short break and then the panelists will be coming up. So we're going to be hearing from Blessing Amodu, Zara Ume, Aima Amalohi Ojekere, Aqua Shiki Ashesi. Okay, so we'll be hearing from them after the short break. Thank you.
Thank you.
The courage to speak truth and dream loud, be heard. The power to see beyond limits, create change, and shape the future. The strength to rise, to lead, and to stand tall. Even in the face of fear, together, these are not just words. They are the heartbeats of a generation. They are the identity of every empowered girl. The International Girls Summit 2025. Her voice, her vision, her value. Girls, it is your time.
Hey, beautiful girls from all around the world. Welcome to the International Girls Summit 2025. Today is not just another online event. It's your moment to rise, to shine, and to own your voice. Come on, come on, come on. You guys get what I mean? So, you guys better watch out. We're talking vision, valor, and that unstoppable girl voice.
You think this is a normal girl event? No, it's not. This is where confidence meets conversations. You will laugh, you will learn, you will even tear up a bit. From powerful speakers to mind-lifting sessions, this is where destiny meets opportunity.
If you're here, congratulations, because you chose growth over gossip, you chose purpose over pressure, and most importantly, you chose you. Because real queens don't chase moments, they create them. And today, we are making history. Welcome to the International Girls Summit 2025. Welcome back from that beautiful break. So we're going to be having our panelists. We have Blessing Amodu, we have Zara Ume, we have Aima Amailohi Ojekere, and Akwashiki Ashes. All right, let's welcome them as they join in.
Welcome, everyone.
Welcome, everyone. We're happy to have you here. All right. Over to you, Auntie Ruth.
Hi, welcome. Sorry, hi.
Hello. Hi. Good to see you all. Aima, I see Ashezi, Blessing, and Zara Ume. You're welcome. I hope you're ready for us because we are ready for you. All right, so I'll be asking you some questions and would like you to make your questions very practical, right? So that the girls can relate with you. By the way, girls listening to us, these are all girls, right? And they have either gone through the stage that you are. Hello, Blessing, you're a girl, I'm a girl too. Okay, so it's fine. They've either gone through the stage that you are currently, or they have passed through that stage, and they will be sharing with us their experiences. So I'm going to start with Blessing. Blessing, I will start with you. And the first question I'd like to ask you, because we have so many girls who are growing up and they are struggling. So many girls know that they have potentials, they know that they have their voices, but they are struggling. So, would you like to share with us? Have you faced any struggle with either finding your voice or using your voice while growing up? Did you face any struggle? And if you did, how did you handle it? Blessing, please.
Hi, obviously. Hi, everybody. My name is Blessing. Can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Okay, I'm obviously a girl. I was responding to something else apparently. um, yes. So obviously, I've had my own struggle, and I still have struggles even as a girl, as growing up. I'm still growing, and basically, one major thing I knew that I had faced when growing up was this whole, I'll call it more like an acceptance theory, where it's like um I want to fit in so bad, right? So that's what was the major struggle that I dealt with. It was like you needed to fit in so bad. And because I'm a very, very out there person, where it's like, oh, I know how to have conversations with people or relate with them so much. It was hard to now know who I was because I was being told, oh, this you can fit into this, can fit into that. So it was like, oh, whatever was for lack of a better word, in trend, or whatever looked good was where you would find me, right? So if it was a circle of people that probably did the best of things, that's where you see me. If it was a place where it's like, oh, this is what's needed to be done part time, that's where I would be, without focusing on who am I as a person or what is my voice. So I was just tilting to what every other person thought of me, all because I needed to be accepted. And that also kind of lingered on to probably like the later years in my secondary school and going into university. And that's where it started to dawn on me that I needed to be a person of myself and not a person of others. So it was easy to mask with the things that I do, right? Because I was outspoken, so I could do other things, but you would not know that this was like an individual struggle that I was dealing with, in the sense that I needed to know who I was or my own voice. And gradually, for me, what I think step that I started to take was, the first thing was realizing that that was a problem. Because sometimes if you don't realize that it's a problem, because people like you or you're being accepted, or because you're outspoken, it's easy to just go with the flow, right? And not know that something is actually missing. But I had to just take an introspection and say, okay, who are you really? Who is Blessing? Right? What do I stand for? What is the voice that I possess? What is that inner power that I possess by myself? And that question led me to understanding myself for me, right? That's why I said take a practical step as to finding what I would want to stand for, or what are the kind of principles that I would want to go by, basically. Yeah. So I think that's like the major thing that I did in terms of finding my voice.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. So, what she did was to look inwards and to ask herself sincere questions. Thank you so much. Zara, please. Zara. So, we have a lot of girls battling body image. One of the things I struggled with was my look, right? I want you to be practical to tell us, is there something about you that you had struggled with so much? How did you overcome it? And what would be your lesson for girls on that? I like the smile. The smile tells me a lot.
Hi everyone. Thank you, Coach Ruth, for the question. Um, so I think that one thing that I personally struggled with when I was younger concerning body image was my height. So at the time, now I'm short, but at the time I was very tall. I don't know what happened, but like I was very tall, and like I had to always stay at the back, and like so it wasn't nice. But like I remember like I would pray. I did one time in like my GS3. I did prayer and fasting. I was like, God, I don't want to grow again. Like I prayed. It was so serious. But I think that um eventually it just it was not that deep anymore. Like nobody people got used to it, and then I got used to it. So I was just like, though. Anyhow, if it cause at first it was everybody was like, "Kai, why you so tall?" Like, but then after some time I was just like, okay, like I'm tall, you're not, you grow. Like it's okay. And I just embraced it, and
Yeah.
you know, it passed. And then now everybody that was taller than then is now taller than me. So nobody even remembers that, oh, this baby was taller than me before. Oh. So eventually, like it would pass. Just learn to be comfortable with how you are wherever you are right now. And height was not something that I could say, okay, I'll help myself reduce. So there was really nothing I could do. I just had to live with it and be fine with it. So yeah.
Okay. So it will pass. Whatever it is, it will pass. You will outgrow it, actually. All right. Thank you so much, Zara. Aima. All right. So you do a lot, and we know that you do a lot. Do you want to share with us what helped you discover your dreams and your direction in life? And that's quite early. How were you able to find your
Okay.
dream? How did you discover it, and what helped you?
Number one, God. And the second one was passion. I had passion for acting. Like that had been my dream since I was young. So I would go around, I act with mannequins whenever I go for shopping, and then I act with my dolls. I'll use the AC remote as a phone, and then I'll use my mom's makeup and wear wigs, and yeah, that was it. So, and I'm a very shy person. So I found out that acting made me express myself the more. So yeah, I had passion for acting, and God. I got a message from God, and He was like, this is what I want you to do. This is your purpose on earth. This is why you were birthed. Yeah. So God, passion, and I'm really grateful to God for my parents for nurturing and teaching me lessons that helped me understand.
Okay, thank you so much, Aima. So, if I heard you clearly, one of the things that every girl must have is a relationship with God, right? That's very
Yeah.
important because God will need to also lead you, right? Directly. That's what I picked from what she had said. Thank you so much. Ashezi, I hope I got your name. Did I get your name? Tell us, have you been rejected before? Share with us practically where you were rejected, maybe by your peers, and how did you manage it? Because some girls die because they are rejected. How did you manage? You're muted.
Thank you for that question. And yes, you got my name correctly. Okay, so have I been rejected by my peers? Yes. I think around sometime when I was younger, I had a friend who I had this really close friend, and after some time, he started to change, and we had very different values, and she started to exclude me from everything. And she was one of my only friends, so I felt really bad for a long time. But I think to get over it, I realized that she wasn't someone I wanted to associate myself with anyways. And I got new friends and I grew and I learned that I have to be very I have to be very intentional with the people I put in my space. And I realized it's not the end of the world She's not the only person in the world. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. All right. That brings me to the next question for Blessing. All right, so this question is just coming. I want to ask you about boys. She has gone there. Yes, I'm going there. I'm going there because we have teen girls, all right, and young adults here. So tell us, one of the wonders of girls is boys, beauty, boys, and what again? I don't know, right? But how do you manage it? Because a girl gets to a stage and boys are all over her. All right. And sometimes they get so excited
Yeah.
and they say yes to this, yes to that, yes to this, yes to that. And before you know, in 1 year, you can count 20 boys that you have said yes to. How should a girl manage that season where she has a lot of boys coming her way?
Okay. Well, I'm glad we went here. And it's also very important that we discuss it, right? It's a very serious conversation. I'm gonna use my secondary school example as one thing that kept me going. And in as much as I talked about wanting to fit in, there's one thing I knew and understood. I've always been a church girl, right? Even right from teen years. So I've heard a lot from being a church girl and choosing the kind of friends. My friends don't choose me, even with every confusion I had gone through as a teenager. You don't choose me. I get to choose who I call friends, right? And it was quite important because there was a time where having crush was a thing. Where it's like, oh, you crush on this person. You know, even in teen church then it was a thing too. Hope Auntie Tima is not here, you know. Was a thing, right? Where it's like, oh, you have crush on this person, you have crush on that person. When we sit in classes, it's like, oh, you don't want this person to sit close to you because that's the person you crush on. But I think one major thing that kind of helped us in that period was because we're having that conversation regularly with the teachers that we had. It wasn't something that we was hidden where it's like, oh, you don't know what it means for a boy to like you or for you to like a boy. I think that's where the major issue comes from, where it's like when girls go through this season, we tend to just keep it. And I'm not saying tell your parents because sometimes they can, for you know, they can react in a way. But having people like your mentor or teachers in church was like a safe haven for us. Where it's like we could talk about the fact that, oh, this to see. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. We lost you for a moment, but you're back.
I don't know if I. Okay. Yes. Okay. Great. It was a safe haven where we could talk about the fact that, oh, this was happening. So it wasn't like, oh, I went directly to my parents because I knew how they'll probably react to that information. But for me as a girl, after that conversation, understanding my power as I'm the one that can let things happen was important, right?
Yeah.
Also, my secondary school, it's not like I didn't have people in my class who had relationships, right? But I knew one thing that I like what one of the speakers said, but it's like purpose, right? I may not have had the full picture of where I was going, but there was just one thing that was clear. Is the fact that this boy, the mommy is giving him money or the daddy is giving him money to bring to school. My mommy is also giving him money and my dad is giving money to bring to school, or they are packing food for us. So there's nothing you are giving me at this point that is not coming from your parents, right? Or there's nothing I'm offering you at this point that's not coming from my parents. So you didn't have that independence to say this person could actually take care of me. What are we doing? So I had that clear picture of where I was going. And this just didn't fit into the picture. And most times where this comes from, it stems from us not understanding how to love ourselves well. Because if you love yourself well and you tell yourself certain things, you wouldn't need an external validation to say you are beautiful. My girls, you are pretty. Right? So that understanding was there for me. Trust me, I carried my head up high all through my secondary school. Yes. Once like everybody kept saying, oh, blessing is, I like that. But I also made it known that this was a thing I wasn't interested in because the self-sufficiency that I'm having or that I'm creating for myself is keeping me going. Right. And the truth is, was it easy? No, it wasn't. Well, it's like you are just the odd one out. It wasn't easy. But when we look back at things now, there is a clear difference. And that's why when Zara said it will pass, it will actually pass, right? At that time, the ones that were in relationship, trust me, there's nothing anymore. Everybody has moved on with life. We've grown, right? And you don't want to be in that situation where you carry certain baggages with you as you are growing. But understanding who you are as a person and understanding that there's a greater thing more than where you are at the moment is one thing that will kind of keep you going. And please, I just saw something pop up on the screen where it's like, can you tell your friend about your crush? You are in the same boat. Trust me. It's not like my friends didn't have crush too. But the only thing is we're kind of leaning on each other. And what do I mean by that? It was more like, oh, I tell you that at this point, this isn't what we need, right? At this point, this isn't what is going to work for us. The funny thing is, I've grown with most of my friends from Teen Church up until now, and we still have certain conversations. And let me tell you what, one of the major things that we're struggling with now is the trends of things, right? Where it's like, oh, there are certain trends that our age mates are doing, and it now looks like we are the ones that are struggling to probably get a job or get an advanced degree, whereas every other person is living the life, right? So that's where we are right now. Before it was crush, but this is where we are. And then we remind ourselves that there is a greater calling. And that's what we keep saying, even right from when we're in Teens Church. So for boys, the truth is they would come, right? They will tell you you're beautiful, but understanding that you need to love yourself to the point where you see these things, and having someone who you can talk to aside your parent unit. Even, I mean, you can have parents who would not probably flare up. My mom would probably flare up at that conversation and not necessarily want to listen for us to talk about it. But I think that's what really helped me through that process.
All righty. Thank you so much. One of the things she kept saying is community system. Teens Church, Teens Church, Teens Church. Please make sure you belong to a community. Zara, you have many fans. So many questions for you, but I'll pick one. Zara, how do you shine your light in school if you don't know how to and you are afraid that people will judge you? That's the same question you're going to take with, how do I speak up when I am shy? So please marry the two questions together and just help us answer that. You're muted.
Okay. But the question is, how do you speak up if you are shy in school?
How do you speak up if you're shy? And how do you shine your light in school if you don't know how to and you are afraid that people will judge you?
Okay. So for starters, people would only judge you. First of all, people will always judge. Like they always have something to say. And then second of all, you are afraid because you, I want to put this in a very nice way. Most of the time, you're afraid because you can't offer what they need. So before you go outside and say, okay, I want to shine my light in school, you need, obviously, we are all shining lights, we're all bright based on the word of God and what we know is inside of us. But then you have to actually have something, have value that you are going to give to them. Because nobody is going to call you and be like, oh, you, I can see it in my spirit that you have a light. Come and shoot video for us. You don't know how to shoot a video. So if you are going to shine your light somewhere, you have to have the skills that you need to shine the light. And then it's normal, obviously, that to be scared and to be shy because, for one, it's like I want to assume that it's a new environment to take control of, and you probably don't know how to go about it, and like all of that. So this is my second year in school now. Last year when I came, I just came, like I was just like, now I'm in another city. I literally don't know anybody here. I'm like, wow, oh my god. Okay, now where did we start from? So I'm just like watching. I think like the first thing, watch and observe. Look for the, just mark certain people. Like, okay, this person does this, person does this, person does this. I think Emma spoke about discovering what you want to do, your purpose and stuff. So look for somebody that is working like in line with what you want to do. So there were a couple of people that used to do Every time school had events, they would call them. They're not there. That event is not holding. They'll call them. You see them. They'll be rolling wire, setting camera. Doing. I'm like, okay, I know you guys. I know you. And then over time, I started to build relationships with these people. I'm like, okay, me, I'm not even like, oh, I don't know how to, all these things, I don't know how to do it. Like, I literally just came. Where I'm coming from, they don't do all these things. So what's the, tell me, where do we start from? And then this will now say, okay, do this, do this, do this. I'm going here, follow. We're doing this, join. But sometimes you don't want to, like, obviously, like in school, you have other things they are doing. You don't want to, or like they're like, Mama, we're tired, though, but continue going. We go, and that was, it's not even last year, a couple of months ago. I came back to school this semester. I've not even dropped my bag. Everybody's sending me message. Zara, please, we need you to. Zara, please, we need you to. I'm like, hello, sir, please, excuse me, sir. I don't even know. Like somebody, one of the staff texted me and said, we had a meeting and we want to start something in school. I wrote your name to handle it. Please say yes. I've already told them you do it. I said, sorry, ma. I've not even resumed. What are you talking about? So when you have, and that's because she knows, they know that what they want to do, I can't do it. If it was last year, nobody knew me. Like I was just there, go to class, go back to my hostel. But like I found a way to build skills that they need. So I don't have to go around and saying, sir, please, I want to do. Now they know that, okay, there's somebody that can help our life. Like, please, let us go and call her. Immediately after that, somebody else called me and said, you know that in school we cannot pay you. Even if you give us price, if we cannot afford it, please help us. So in the process, I'm building myself. In the process, I'm building capacity. And in the process, I'm giving back to a community. I'm adding value to a place that is adding value to me. So you will be shy, you will be scared, you will be all of that. But if you know that you have what they need, my dear, do you, you even knowing that you can do all of these things self will give you the boldness and the courage that, okay, it's something I can do easily now. It's not that hard, it's not that. So I would say build relationships, have a community, get skills that they need. Yes. I
All
was able
right.
to answer the
Thank you.
question very well.
Yes, you did. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we just ask Aima one more question so that we can move from here. Our time is really fast spent. So Aima, do you want to share with us? Um, we know that okay, God helped you, your parents' counsel and guidance has helped you to find your voice. Do you want to share practically with girls a time where you you felt weary or maybe you felt confused and how did you pull through? Practically share with us a time where you had to be bold about something even when people didn't believe you.
Um. Okay. I've never really been in that spot before, but for girls out there that feel like that, I mean, use read the Bible. I'd always say my mom always tell me this thing. She says um that we should learn how we should have a relationship with God. We should read the Bible. I mean, there's no trouble that you cannot there's there's nothing you cannot do. There's nothing hey Jesus.
It's okay.
My mom would always say have a relationship with God and read your Bible. Reading your Bible helps you grow. Like I mean, read your Bible, pray every day. So yeah, reading your Bible will help you grow. And so if you're that girl that's in that shoe whereby you are facing challenges and those weariness and everything, read your Bible. Have a relationship with God. study. Also, watch podcasts,
Yeah.
inspirational videos, and are firm. Have positive people around you.
Hmm. Amazing. Thank you so much. All right. Keep growing. You keep growing. You keep becoming. You get bolder. Thank you so much for that, Aima. All right. Ashazi, we know that you do something with the United Nations. Do you want to share with the girls all over the world how you speak in the United Nations with girls from other countries? How do you fit in? How do you manage? How do you navigate your way through? What has helped you this far?
Um, Thank you for that question. So I am part of UNICEF, WIPAT, that's UNICEF Young People's Action Team, and it's for Nigeria, and it's a group of young people in Nigeria that are doing stuff in their community, and it's been a very inspiring experience. And I think being with a lot of young people and girls, obviously, that are doing a lot, sometimes there's comparison where you want to compare yourself with others, like they're doing this, why can't I do this too? But I think um it's also really nice to have a community, and you know that not everyone's journey is the same. So obviously you guys are on very different paths. So that you guys are on very different paths, and your story is going completely different. And it's also very good to have a community to rely on, and to know, so you can know that what you're doing is enough. Thank you.
Thank you so much, powerful, empowered girls. Thank you for sharing your journey with us. Even with the older ones, we have learned from your journey. Thank you so much. We really do appreciate you. One of the things that everybody has said in one way or the other is community. You really cannot do life alone. You need people who would support you. You need people who would help you. You need people who would influence you positively. For some on the panel, their parents were there for them. Some had mentors whose voices they kept hearing. And you know, the more you hear, the bolder you get. So I've seen a lot of questions around crushes. I've seen a lot of questions. I'm going to school. I'm shy that people won't accept me. Girls often battle with rejection. Girls often battle with rejection. Girls battle with the fear of unknown. What's going to happen when I go? Nothing is going to happen. The only thing that is going to happen is that you will become. That's the only thing that will happen. So you need to have a positive mindset. See, whatever happens in life, whether it's failure, whether it's rejection, it's going to shape you. And you need to prepare like that. All right. So don't go with the fear. Oh, Blessing went. They rejected her and she stood. Zara went. They did not reject her. Can I tell you the truth? People will reject you. It is normal. Just get ready. They will reject you. They will insult you. One of the names they called me petite, small, down to earth, full stop. Yes, because I'm not so tall. They called me full stop. And it's okay. It's fine. Some of these things will push you to the direction of your purpose. So don't lose your guard. Don't drop the towel. Don't say, oh, I'm shy. I'm shrinking. Don't shrink. Don't be buried. Stand up on top of that thing and move. Get a community. Join Girls Hub. All these questions you're asking us about crushes, the answer is inside Girls Hub. Come to Girls Hub. We are there, all of us. We will answer you and we will guide you. You need a guide, you need a support. You cannot travel the journey alone. I believe that you've learned something. Thank you so much, our empowered panelists. Blessing. Thank you, Zara. Thank you, Aima. Thank you, Ashezi. We are all so blessed to have you. And the world is blessed to have listened to your unique voices today. Thank you. We look forward to more time with you. God bless you. Keep spreading the light, keep shining, and let us all tap from your shining. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for being here. God bless you. I hope you have learned something. And we will continue. The program continues. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Thank you. Studio, please.
everyone. My name is Zara May, but everybody calls me Zara. I'm a lifestyle content creator, a videographer, creative director, and an editor. I love to inspire younger teenagers to find their purpose. I work hand in hand with the Responsible Teens Academy as a peer mentor, and on the side, I'm a project manager. I hope to uplift, educate, and connect with you. Can't wait to see you.
Hello, I'm Ashesi Akwashiki, an 11-year-old author, poet, and literacy advocate from Nigeria. I founded Book Buddies by Ashesi, a non-profit that promotes reading and literacy among children in IDP camps and underserved schools. Through my storytelling and poetry, I inspire young girls to believe in their dreams and use their voices for change. I'm honored to be part of the International Girls Summit 2025, celebrating a voice, vision, and valor of girls everywhere.
Hi everyone, my name is Blessing Amodu and I'm currently a graduate student pursuing an advanced degree in education, but I also work in the non-profit sector as a programs manager, specifically targeting projects that deals with women and girls empowerment and education. And this is where I also find my passion, because I've come to realize that the more we amplify the voices of women and girls starting from an early age, the better we would have a world where women and girls are able to speak up for themselves and do better and succeed at things that they put their mind to do. And above all, as a Christian girl, one thing I've also come to realize is that God has also called us to take our spaces. Hence, He said in His word that you don't light a candle and put it under a bushel. And I believe even girls have the capacity to grow in that line. And that's why I do the things that I do. And I hope to see you guys soon.
Hi everyone, my name is Aima Lohi Ojekere, but you can just call me Aima. I'm a Christian content creator and I love sharing God's word through skits and reels, especially stories that young people can relate to. My goal is simple: to help every child and teenager understand that walking with God is not boring. It's real, it's fun, and it's full of life lessons that shape who we become. I'm also super passionate about acting. I love telling stories, bringing them to life, and using creativity to inspire others. I'm so excited to be part of this program and I can't wait to connect with you all. Bye!
Okay, girls, welcome back. Let us welcome the next speaker, which is Brenda Uno. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Architect, prolific author, and women's empowerment coach, whose life reflects wisdom, resilience, and deep kingdom purpose. With over 18 years of experience, Brenda has led the design and execution of diverse developments, from luxury estates to commercial complexes, blending form, function, and finesse with every project. As business lead at Sterling Realities Development Company, she is currently steering a landmark 50-hectare luxury beachside estate in Lekki, Lagos, an iconic project redefining Nigerian real estate. But Brenda builds more than physical spaces. A gifted storyteller and book consultant, she empowers women and children to share their truth and transform pain into purpose through writing. Her body of work spanning nonfiction, fiction, children's books, and technical guides continue to inspire across generations. She's the founder of Amplify You, a transformational brand helping women rise, own their message, and step into their God-given assignments using a signature 5-step framework: clarify, create, brand, publish, amplify. Brenda also leads the Women's Growth Academy, WGA, a thriving platform that equips women to overcome limitations, manage time and money wisely, and live intentionally. Through weekly Women's Matters YouTube sessions and the annual WGA conference, she delivers spirit-filled, practical wisdom that fuels bold, purpose-driven living. Brenda is joyfully married to her best friend and fellow architect, Tony Unovoro. Together, they are raising 4 amazing children and recently marked 18 years of love and friendship. With honor in our hearts, we welcome Brenda Unovoro to the International Girls Summit 2025.
God has created you with your personality for your own assignment. This is how you know that God is. He says He will show you, this is the way, walk in it. You're left to right. This is the way, and that's what it is.
Welcome, Ak Brenda Unu. We are so excited to have you here.
Thank you.
Sorry
Ma.
for keeping you waiting. We're so excited and we can't wait. Ma, you're mute. I think you're.
I just realized I was muted. So thank you so much, ladies. I'm super excited to be here. Thank you. And that was a nice
Thank you, Ma.
introduction.
Happy to have you. You can
Thank you.
carry on. Stage is yours.
All right, great. Thank you so much. I was following the panel and I was just like, wow, look at these awesome young ladies doing amazing things. I was super impressed and I'm so thankful for all of you. I mean, to even have this sort of arrangement where you have, a summit like this where you can learn, expose your mind to big things. You guys are just blessed. Thank you so much. So I don't know if I have slides, if I have my slides. Studio, do I have my slides? Awesome. Great. So today, as part of the summit, I mean, the brand summit theme is the girl, her voice, her vision, and her valor. And my particular topic will be unleashing the girl who dreams boldly, sees clearly, and creates change. Love it. A mouthful, but I love, 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 love it. So let's go right into it. Next slide, please. Can I have the first slide? Admin, work with me. Thank you. Okay, so I like to start with a quote at all times, and I give you one from the Bible and one from the secular world. And what does God say to us? In Jeremiah 29, verse 11, it says, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you a hope and a future." So this basically is that God actually has plans for you to do amazing things, right? You're not just meant to just be on earth, occupying space, being one of the numbers. No, he has grand plans for you, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, and plans to give you a hope and a future. And that's what we're going to be unpacking today. And then Eleanor Roosevelt, and this is she's the wife of one of the US presidents. She says, "The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams." Today we're going to be talking about dreams, right? And I know you saw my introduction earlier. I just always like to put this slide in my slides just to show you how you can be one thing and you can be many things, right? I mean, as you heard from my introduction, I'm the GM of a company, so that's my boss lady pose right there. I'm an author of several books. I'm a speaker. I'm an architect. I design houses, tall ones, small ones, any size you want. I also write books. I've written a lot of books and they're up there. I also I'm a conference convener. You saw that as part of the video. And I'm the mother of 4 children. So my life is busy. My life is full. But my life is steady. It's beautifully glorifying God. And that is what matters because I'm a coach. I'm a child of God and I'm an all-round fabulous human. So thank you. I see all the welcomes in the chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Now, next slide. What is the objective of today's class? We want to talk about how to unleash the girl. I saw somebody asking in the chat, say, what does unleash mean? So you know how you watch a cartoon and then, okay, who knows Harry Danger? Harry Danger is that, no, is it Harry Danger? So, hey, God forgive me. Not Harry Danger, Captain Man. Yes, Captain Man. Okay, Harry Danger is in Captain Man, right? Okay, so the young boy, right? And when he wants to become the superhero, he blows on the chewing gum and then he becomes that person, right? So he unleashes Harry Danger instead of being the simple, okay, yeah, you guys know him. So that is his unleashing, right? So today we want to unleash from within you because it's always within you, but we just want to bring it out. That's what it means to bring out something that is within you. So today I want to unleash the girl who dreams boldly, who sees clearly and who creates change. I mean, you heard from the panelists, these are girls that are doing amazing things, even at their young age. It just means that you too can be that girl and it will start from dreaming boldly. So I ask you, if you could change one thing in the world, what would it be? And this is the fine time to use the chats now. I'm looking at chats and seeing your answers. If you could change one thing in the world, what would it be? One thing. Just looking at the whole world, not just Nigeria. It could be Nigeria, it could be beyond Nigeria, but if there's one thing you could change in the world, what would it be? Let me know in the chats. Somebody says, me? You want to change you? Okay, whatever. Thank you. Thank you. What else? 67. You want to change 67? Why? What explain. Okay, somebody's rising 67. I see that person being naughty. Don't be naughty today. Pay attention. We want to teach something serious. Okay. Somebody says she would like to have peace in the world. Give it up for Juliana. God bless you. I really love that. That's amazing. Yeah. I also see the perspective of girls to the world. You want to change discrimination? Awesome, Esohe. Good job. Right? Amazing. So now these are good things, right? These are good things that you guys want to change. And so we're going to build on that to be able to unleash within you the girl who can dream boldly, because these are big things, right? You're not talking small things here, right? Somebody wants to change, bring peace in the whole world, and it's amazing. But guess what? Every big change started with a young dreamer. Every big change is very young dreamer. I'm sure most of you know the story of Miriam in the Bible, right? And there was a little girl. There was a time in the Bible in those days where they said any Jewish male born that was born should be killed. Most times it seems like it's girls that get the wrong end of the stick, but at this time it was the boys that are getting the wrong end of the stick, right? Once you're a boy, you're born, just kill the baby. So Moses was born, and his mother didn't want him dead, of course, so she hid him. And she hid him until she could no longer hide him. He had become bigger. He was now crying. And she's like, "Ah, they will kill me if I don't do something about this baby." So she decided to set her baby off on the river to wherever he would land. And she put him in a basket, lined the basket. You know the story, right? Lined the basket and all of that. And she set him on the river, almost like go with God, whatever would happen. And her little girl, Miriam, who was just a little older than Moses herself, well, she was a little girl, she stood and was watching the basket. Now, she watched the basket until she saw the daughter of Pharaoh retrieve the baby from the water. And she immediately ran there and said, "Oh, hello, ma. Do you want a nurse to nurse this baby?" Like, the baby was 3 months old. So, of course, he needed to be breastfed. And she was like, "Oh, yeah, do you know any Hebrew woman that can breastfeed him for me?" And she ran quickly thinking, ran home, called her mother, and got her to breastfeed the baby. So, with that quick thinking, she was able to save the baby, also able to make the baby be nursed by his own mother. And you know the story from there. This was how a little girl didn't think she was too little to create change. Her mother was afraid, just set her baby up on the water. Yet, this little girl created a change just by her quick thinking, right? Now, next slide. So we're going to have to dream boldly. How do you dream boldly? I'll tell you another story. This is about Esther. Now, in the Bible, everybody knows the story of Esther. If you don't, I'm going to give you a quick rundown again. Esther was a young Jewish woman in the time of, there was a king who said, he had gotten angry with his wife and he sent her away, Queen Vashti, and he was looking for a new wife. And then he had this whole thing that brought all the maidens in the town for him to look at them and sample them and then choose who he wanted to marry. So eventually he chose Esther, who was this young Jewish girl who didn't really care for the throne, but she found herself there. And story went on that there was one man that was jealous of her uncle and he wanted to kill all the Jews. And with her quick thinking, she was able to deliver the Jews because she was able to go and stand before the king in boldness. Of course, she did a lot of background work. There was praying, there was fasting, and all of that, but she was able to walk up to the king in boldness and ask for his help, right? And in those days, if you go before the king without being summoned, you could literally be killed. That was some serious bold stuff, okay? And so we have to know that she was told, even by her uncle then, that who knows that you have come to your royal position for a time like this? Who knows, you young girl, if you are here on earth for a time like this, if you are the one who's going to deliver Nigeria from the problems that we have? Who knows whether you're the one who's going to deliver your school, who's going to make your school proud? Who knows if you've been called for a time like this? You need to remember that you're not too small. You need to remember that you are not too insignificant, that you are enough. So how can we dream boldly? There are 3 keys to this. Number 1, give yourself permission. Tell yourself that I am enough, that I can do it, and that people like me have done it, right? You heard the stories of the young ladies in the panel just now, how Zara started to learn skills to be able to do what she's doing, how the other, I think Ashezi was her name, that, is at UNICEF, everybody able to, she was able to stand up and give herself permission to do stuff, right? And that's how you get things done. That's how to get things going. Believe that you can do it. Believe that you are enough. Believe that you are a solution. She didn't perish, absolutely. Now, number 2, don't fear failure. So when Esther wanted to go before the king, she could have thought, hey, God, if I fail, I could be dead. Do you see? But guess what? You cannot fear failure, because if you fail, you will try again and again and again. Because unlike Esther, your failure doesn't mean death, right? So your failure will just be, okay, so you found one more way that you cannot do this certain thing, but you try it again. Okay? Good. Kate, you are enough. Then number three, find role models. I mean, I found it very insightful when Zara was talking about how she started to shine her lights in school. She found people who were doing the things that she wanted to do, and she went and learned under them. These are how to find mentors. Find people that are doing the things that you're interested in, and go and attach yourself to them and learn from them. If you can't find mentors, find role models. What's different between role models and mentors? Role models could be people that you admire from far. Maybe people that wrote a book, somebody that is doing something online that you cannot really have one-on-one interaction with, but you can learn through their works, through their books, through their written posts, through their videos, right? Those are role models. But for mentors, these are people that you have one-on-one interaction with. If you join the Girls Hub, you would have mentors, right, that can work with you, that you can always come to and speak to and learn from and share your problems with. But find them, okay? Role models, mentors, find people that can help you harness your dream. Because if you have a big dream and you share to people and they look down on you like, what are you talking about? That is not gonna work. You can easily be discouraged, right? But if you have good role models and good mentors, they would help you to harness the dream and show you what next to do. So, secondly, see clearly. How do we see clearly? We talked about what your one big dream is, right? Number first thing to do to see clearly is to have good verbal communication. You have to have the right words, the right tone, and to speak clearly. Because how do people know that you can see clearly if you can't communicate the same thing, right? So communication is very key. You have to be able to know how to have the right words. I mean, you heard when the ladies were speaking on the panel, I was just like, come on now, these are the girls, right? They could speak clearly. You could understand them. You could follow what they were saying. Even when they made a mistake, they could catch themselves and they could, pick it up again. That's because they had the right words. How do you find words? By reading. You must read, 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 read. If you say you don't like reading, you cannot be a big dreamer, because it is in from books that your head opens, that your mind opens, that you start to see clearly and dream boldly. Because when you read books, your mind sees beyond what is in your immediate environment. It also gives you words. You now get more vocabulary. Then you can practice the right tone. When you watch people online speaking, watch people speaking, watch people, and just pick the right tone and prepare your own self, right? Secondly, there's non-verbal communication. Since I've been talking to you, you find out that I have some gestures. I've been talking to you, I've been giving you eye contact. If you're watching me on the screen, you can see that, my gestures and my body language and my eye contact is communicating confidence. So you want to listen to me. You're like, okay, I think she knows what she's talking about, right? The topic is unleashing the girl who dreams boldly, who sees clearly and creates change. Okay? The topic is unleashing the girl who dreams boldly, sees clearly, and creates change. So we talked about how to dream boldly. We're now on seeing clearly. Okay? I hope you're following. Now, next thing is active listening. Now, you need to also, and this is something that all of you need to learn, you have to be able to understand how to listen appropriately. Some people are just chatting in the chats when you should be listening and taking notes, because you need to learn to engage with the speaker. You need to respond appropriately. When I ask the right questions, you respond appropriately. Some of you are doing amazing. So good job on that. These are all part of the things that you need to build, part of skills you need to build to be able to see clearly. Okay, next slide. And when you're in, and it's all part of the dream, right, that you need to see. When you have that big dream, you need to be able to see it clearly and be able to communicate it to people. So now sometimes dreams need clarity to grow. You all know the story of Joseph, right? And if you don't, I'll quickly run by it again. Joseph was that young boy in the Bible who dreamt that, he was the one that his father really loved. He used to give him a coat of multiple colors, and then he would, strut around thinking that he was the king of everywhere. He was like one of the last children. Imagine the last born in a family of 12, well, almost last born. And he was going around feeling like a king. Like, what's wrong with this one? Anyway, he had now had a dream that his father and his brothers were bowing to him. Now, as foolish as he was, he went and he said it out loud. He told them that, I had a dream where you guys were bowing to me, like I'm the king and you and it was really stupid, to be honest, but he didn't know better. He was just a little boy. But guess what? That dream did not come to fruition until many years after. very many years after. He had to go through a lot to literally, make him more mature. So sometimes you would even have this dream and it doesn't come immediately. But guess what? You have to just keep the dream in front of you. Keep it in front of you. Keep it in your head, in your in your forefront, and continually walk towards it. So, how do you gain clarity? First of all, ask yourself, who are you? Who are you? What is your identity? And this is because you're trying to unleash this girl within. Remember, we talked about unleashing, the way that Henry Danger is unleashed from that little boy Henry. So, who are you? Who am I? My name is Brenda. I am this woman of God who just loves to help people amplify themselves through their stories, through their words, and just become better. Right? That's who I am. Who are you? Then ask yourself, what do I see for my future? Everybody needs to have a vision. And today I'm going to teach you how to create a vision. If you're here, if you're listening, you can hear me. Let me know in chat. Just let me say I can hear you, because we need to be quiet for a few minutes to quickly do a very short visioning exercise. Very short one. I need to know whether you can hear me. Are you there? Anybody? Just, I want 1, 2, 3 people to say, I'm here, I can hear you clearly, and I'm ready for the visioning. Wait a minute. I know there's a bit of a lag in the YouTube, but if I see your chats, I see your comments, I know that you're ready, because we need everybody to be calm and silent for the visioning exercise. Okay? Anybody ready? So I need you to think. Okay, great. Everybody can hear me and they can see me. Great. Excellent. So I need you to close your eyes for 2 minutes, or maybe 1 minute. It's not going to be long. Just close your eyes. Close your eyes. As you close your eyes, I need you to think about yourself maybe on your wedding day, because I reckon many of you are young girls, maybe between 8 and maybe 19, at most 20, right? So your wedding day is still a long way off. So think about yourself on your wedding day. What do you see? Who do you see around you? I mean, you may not know who the groom is, so just keep that picture blank. But who is surrounding you on that wedding day? Who, when you want to be introduced, or when people want to speak about you, what do they say? What have you achieved by this time? Can you think of anything? What do you see? What are you wearing? Who is surrounding you? Friends, family, father, mother? Where is this wedding holding? Is it in a hall? Is it by the beach? Is it in a garden with some canopies? Is it in the evening? Is it in the morning? What is it like? Now come back. Open your eyes and come back. And this is just a short exercise to show you how you can envision your future, right? I tried to pick a future a few years away from now. You can do the same for your graduation. You can envision your graduation. What is being said about you? Are you the one that is the valedictorian? When you are giving that valedictorian speech, what are you saying? In the same way, you can envision your future job, or the business you want to create, or yourself with your children. Everything can be envisioned. And I just did that small exercise to teach you how you can actually create your own future. So when you see the future, if, for example, you're envisioning your graduation and you're envisioning yourself as the valedictorian, what did you do to become valedictorian? Of course, you had to be the best in the class, like academic best, right? Okay, great. So after being the academic best, what else were you speaking about? Because you would write your speech. What was your years in university like? Then when you've written that, done that vision, you now walk back. Okay, so now I'm about to enter university. How do I make sure that this will be the end result? That is how vision help you to carry through. Okay, so the next one is, what steps can I take now to make that vision? I hope it's clear. I hope you can understand how the visioning thing works. This is how, when you dream boldly, you have to be able to see clearly and break it down into the steps that is needed to achieve that dream. And when I say dream, it's not sleep and wake up type of Joseph's type of dream. It's a vision. Okay. Now, next slide, please. Now, here's something that you need to think about when you're thinking about how to, see clearly. This is the mirror versus the window. You're going to think about when you're looking at the mirror, you look at the mirror, you see yourself, right? So that is you looking inwards. What are the talents that you have? What are your strengths? What are your passions? Right? So when I heard Zara's introduction, she was talking about the fact that she's a creative person. She does photography, all of this and all of that, right? Those are her talents, those are her strengths, those are her passions. She loves to do that. Then she now look outwards through the window. What are the problems in the world that move you? And here, it's the things that really irk you. Sometimes you may be watching a video on YouTube and you are seeing and you're thinking, this is not well done. This is very badly done. I'm sure there must be better ways to do this thing. It could be enough for you to go and learn how to do it better so that you can create better videos. Do you see? Sometimes you can look at the world. I mean, was it Ashezi that looked and said, children in the IDP camps need to be able to read. This is a problem. And I love to read. Why don't I take this reading to them and help them to become better? Do you see? So she looked at her talents, looked at the problems in the world, and then where they met was the vision of the community that she now runs. Do you see? So mini activity for you right now. Write down 3 strengths of yourself, 3 strengths that you have. Either you can cook, you can write, you can draw, whatever it is, 3. And then 1 problem that you really care about. If you can write it in the chat, amazing. If you can write it in your journal, equally amazing. But I'd like even 1 person at least to share with me what they think about this. 3 strengths that they have and 1 problem that they really care about. And let us see how we can help you to create a vision. So while you're writing that, let's go to the next slide. So, create change. Remember, we're talking about unleashing the girl who dreams boldly, sees clearly, and creates change. So in creating change, how do you even start? I want to tell you that you can start where you are with what you have. You don't need to have a big platform. You don't need to have all the money in the world. You don't need to have all the support in the world. You can start from where you are. You can create change from your classroom. You can be that 1 person when everybody is laughing and teasing a teacher in class. Be the one who says, no, we don't do that. No, we will respect the teacher. You will keep quiet when teacher says you should keep quiet. You can be the 1 person who stands up for what is right. When somebody is being bullied, you can say, no, we don't do that here. You speak up and stop the bullying. You speak up or you report. That's how to create change. That's how to start where you are with what you have. And all you have may be your voice. All you have may be your hand. It may be your writing skills. You can write about change. All you have may be your art skills. All you have may be your musical skills. You can create, maybe you can sing or play an instrument. All you have is enough. You are not limited by what you do not have, but what you have that you don't use. So you need to start where you are. Start with what you have and create change there. Awesome. So cooking, fashion designing, creative, and my problem is math. Okay, now not your problem. I want to have 1 problem that the world has, the world problem, not just your own problem. Okay, great. So there are 3 levels of change when we talk about creating change. Number 1 is in self. Sorry, go back there. Go back to the last slide. I'm not done there. Yes, thank you. The first one is self. Creating change in yourself, because you cannot change the world until you change yourself. There was a song by Michael Jackson. You guys are probably too young to know it. He used to sing about, I'm talking to the man in the mirror. I'm asking him to change his ways. And it was all about the fact that you can't change the world until you change yourself. So that's where we're going to start from. We create change by changing ourselves. We build the right quality habits, the right mindsets that can move us forward. Because if 1 person changes, I change, you change, she changes, the world changes, right? So we create our changes first from ourselves. Then secondly, from the community. I talked about your school, how you can create change in your school. You can create change at church as well. You go to church and say, I don't like the way this choir is sounding. You go and offer your services to the choir and say, I can sing that thing better. Then you go and you teach from inside. Instead of sitting down and thinking, what a horrible choir. Every day you come to church and gossiping and thinking, what a horrible, horrible choir. You can create change by going in there right? And changing it from inside. In your neighborhood, the same thing. You can start with a few kids picking up papers around the house, around the compound. You know, you can make good change. And of course, you can make change in the world. When you've changed yourself, you've made change in your community, you can now be ready for the global stage where you can share online, you can collaborate globally, and just shine your light for the world to see. I put that picture there because I want you to see that little ripples, little change, a small stone thrown into a water will create that big ripples. And it's just a little thing that needs to be done to create ripples of change. So you can start where you are. Next slide, please. Yeah, you know that song, awesome. So I have some videos here. I don't know whether it will work. I should have asked them to test it. I have 3 videos actually that I wanted you to watch. The first one is we're talking about girls like you, who have changed the world and who are changing the world. And the first one is the daughters of Zelophehad. You know, I like Bible examples. I'm a Bible girl. Forgive me. But and I don't know. Admin, does it work? If you press that play, can we see the videos? They're really short videos. I was very intentional about very short videos. 4 minutes, 2 minutes here and there. Is it possible? While we try and figure out if that's possible for the videos to play, the first thing I wanted to tell you about was the daughters of Zelophehad. These are 5 girls. Quick story. 5 girls whose father was Zelophehad. This was a time in the life of the Israelites when they had gotten to the promised land and they were now, well, they hadn't gotten the promised land. They were just sharing land for the promised land. Because, I mean, Moses was the one in charge and they were trying to, allocate land for people. And these girls, their father had died. He had no son. And so nobody wanted to give them land. And they thought about it that it was not fair. They thought, what's wrong? Our father didn't do bad. He wasn't one of the people that were complaining that were struck dead. He died from natural causes. So why are we not being given land? Is it his fault that he didn't have a son? So they thought about it and thought they should make a case for themselves. And they went forward to Moses and they told him very respectfully that they think that their father deserved to have land. And they're here. He had 5 children. Why can't we have land? And Moses thought about it that, okay, this is a new one. He didn't know what to do. You know what he did? He said, I'll take it to the Lord in prayer. So Moses, the wise leader that he was, he took it to God. And God said, they're right. Absolutely. Because God is the ultimate girl dad. He said, absolutely. Give them land. In fact, don't only give them land, make it a statute that from now on, any man who gives birth to only daughters and dies, his daughters inherit the land. Can you believe that? It was made into a statute. Oh, awesome. My video is coming. Okay. So let's see. Can we hear? Admin, there's no audio. Okay, admin, we cannot hear. You need to click share sound or something. Okay, we can't hear anything. Yeah, I realized the video is not having sound, and they will try and fix it. It is basically the story I just told you anyway. So, long and short of the story is that the girls had the mind and the courage to go forward. And in a time where the girls were seen and not heard, you can imagine back in the Bible times, and they went to be able to walk up to a whole leader of the community, Moses, to make their case. First of all, let's have to give it up for their father. Zelophehad had to have raised good girls. I mean, he raised girls with courage, he raised girls with confidence. That's some awesome parenting right there. But also, the girls took the parenting, they took the learning, and they were able to gather themselves, come together with facts and not emotions, and they made their case respectfully, and they created change. The change was not only for them, but for the entire Israelite community, because it was not made a statute that going forward, every person who is a man that dies without a boy, his girls can inherit. That was how good it was. So can you hear me now? I mean, they've taken away the video, but can you hear me? Oh, you can't hear me. Now that is not my fault. Admin, you have to help us. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, awesome. So admin, we can't see the video anymore. Can you just give me back my slides? Okay, great. So we can skip the Daughters of Zelophehad's like video now. If you wanted to play any other one, we can go to Malala. Malala Yousafzai. Who knows about Malala? If you just know about Malala, let me know. You can hear me, right? Okay, it was the video you can't hear, and that's fine. They'll fix it. But who knows about Malala? If you know about Malala, let me hear you say in the chat, I know about Malala. Yes, 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 you guys know about her, right? Malala's story is very simple. She was this girl who she was this young girl, right? She was raised up in, I can't remember the name of the country, some of this Middle Eastern country, right? And where she was, the Taliban had taken over and they said there should be no education for girls. None. Like girls cannot go to school. And she thought that was ridiculous. How can I not, how? How can girls not read? So she started to speak. She started to speak about it. BBC, found her. She started to write blog posts. She just really got very popular, vocal about education for girls. And then somebody tried to kill her. It was really bad. Like she almost died. They had to fly her to the UK. She got several surgeries and then she um, you know, got well. But that even further elevated her influence because people now heard about it and thought this was very wicked of these people. And so aid started to come and they started to make a case and then it was now allowed that girls could start to get education. She even won a Nobel Prize. Absolutely. Right? No problem. This admin is having technical issues with the sound. Sorry, guys, you can have to watch the videos. I'm sorry, it's not my fault. I try to make it interesting for you, but I'll try my best to explain the stories. Right now, the third person is Zuriel Oduwale because I mean we've talked about Bible, we talked about Malala. Let's come home, right? One of us, Zuriel, is a Nigerian girl. Oduwale. Granted, she was raised abroad, but yeah, they said no more video. They said they are having technical issues, so they can't give us sound, and we can't watch the video without the sound. So I'm sorry. You would just write it down, write down her name, and Google her after the class. Okay, just Google her after the class. You'll find videos on them. Sorry about the technical issues. But Zuriel is this African girl who was an advocate, for different things. She was just out there, and she became a filmmaker at the age of 12. She went to Ghana, went to different places, and filmed, people that were over there that didn't have they didn't have access to education and access to basic things. I started making films about them. She recently got a Nobel Prize also at the age of 22. So it's amazing. What is the one thing that connects all of these people? They didn't wait to grow up before they started creating change. So you don't have to wait. You can start where you are. Start from where you are. However old you are, 9, 8, 10, 12, 19. As a girl, you can start to create change around you. Remember the 3 levels of change: self change, community change, and then world change. Start now. You can create that change. Next slide, please. It hurts me that we can't see the videos, but what can we do? So, recap. What did we learn today? 3 things: dream boldly, see clearly, create change. I want you guys to, where you are seated at home, read out this affirmation. I am a girl with a dream. I see clearly. I create change. Say it again. I am a girl with a dream. If you can type it in the chat, that would be awesome because I need to know that you're saying it. So type it in chat for me. I am a girl with a dream. I see clearly. I create change. You can write down those three names for those three names that I put earlier and go and Google the videos at the end of the class so that you can watch those videos. They're really short videos and just learn about them. It would inspire you, it would open your mind to see the kind of things that girls can do. So one challenge I want to leave you with is this week, take one small step towards your dream. Remember that dream, the vision that we created earlier, and the dream you shared with me? One small step towards your dream and tell somebody about it. Tell your mentor, tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your teacher, somebody who is interested and can help you and can guide you towards your dream. Next slide, please. Any questions? You can go back. So if you have any questions, this is the time when you can ask me your questions and we can round up here. If you have any questions, I hope you were able to learn something. Please go back to the recap slide. Thank you very much. I'm still waiting to see somebody type in this affirmation in the chats. Yes, thank you. Type the affirmation in the chats. Let me know that you are saying it. And if you have any questions, it's a nice time to ask them. Who has learned something new today? Let me know. Okay, awesome. Yes, the affirmations are starting coming through now. Thank you. I'm a girl with a dream. I see clearly. I create change. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I see the affirmations started coming now. Awesome. 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 I'm a girl with a dream. Absolutely. What if a boy is talking you down just because you're a girl? Priscilla, that's an amazing question. Now, the first thing you need to know is that there's nothing like you are just a girl. There's no just anything about you. As a girl, you are created in the image and likeness of God. So you are amazing, right? Now, if anybody is talking you down, the person is the one that has a problem. Because you, as a child of God, created in His image, you know better than to talk anybody else down. So anybody that's talking to you down is the one that has a problem. You're going to even be pitying the person. You're going to be wondering, why are you like this? Who hurt you? Do you see? You should actually be feeling sorry for the person, and basically trying to correct him, teach him better. Because you can't let anybody talk you down because you're an amazing person, you're an amazing girl created in the image and likeness of God. Do you even know what that means? Nobody can talk you down. Nobody has the right to talk you down. What you need to do is to remember this, and when the person talks to you, say, you don't speak to me in that way. And you proceed to remind him and then report him until he does better. Okay? Ma, how do we be bold and not have a fight with your friend? How can you do the right thing? Okay, so if you have a friend that is not doing the right thing, I want to see if I understand your question, right? So maybe you have a friend that is not doing the right thing and you want to be bold and do the right thing, but not fight with your friends. Okay, the truth of the matter is that sometimes, right, as when you're doing the right thing, you may be going against the grain because most of the people in the world want to do the wrong thing. So when you are doing the right thing, it seems like you are the one who is wrong. But meanwhile, you're the one who is right. What you need to do is to carefully share your views, right? And whoever doesn't want it, whoever doesn't align, it's okay to separate from them. But if you really love them and you really want to help them change, just continue to speak to them and pray for them. But you must always remember your own values and be true to your values. Don't become like them because you don't want to fight. Fight is good, or if it's that one. If it has to do with your values, please feel free to fight, as in not physically fight, but I mean to separate from them. That's what I mean. Okay. I saw a question about somebody that is 16. Can I please have that question back? There was somebody that said, I am 16 years old. It was on the screen just now. I didn't really read that question. How did I become so successful and am I able to manage so many things? I love this question, Juliana. I would say that I built myself over time. I would say that God has been great. God has been good to me, first of all. I cannot even deny that. But I'll also say that I have built myself over the time, right? And because I realized that insecure what I was thinking, how do I do it? Okay, great. So I've seen your question, Blessing. But let me answer the one about how I'm able to do so many things. I found that people who struggle with doing so many things are lacking skills. What you need to do is to build your competence in one thing, and once you've been able to do it well, it runs almost on autopilot. And you cannot have time to learn another skill, and you cannot, learn another and learn another. So I don't do everything at the same time. No, I learned one thing, perfected that skill, then branch out into something else. Because some of us, we get bored, so we have to learn new things every time so that we're able to just keep ourselves fresh. So when you're mastered one thing, you can go on to master another and another and another, right? And God helping you with the right skills and the right classes, you can learn how to actually, you spread your time well among all the different things and give each one good quality. Yeah, Blessing says, I'm 16 and I'm going to the university. I'm insecure about what others will think about me. How do I deal with this? Blessing, this is amazing. You have to, first of all, realize that you must every day soak yourself with the word of God and find out what God thinks about you, first of all. Because that's all that matters. What everybody else thinks doesn't really matter. So when you open the word of God and find out, and you can, and these days you guys are so lucky, you can just Google it and give me scriptures about what God thinks about me. And it will give you scriptures, and you can now take those scriptures into the Bible, open them and read it by yourself and see what God thinks about you. Write them down and create affirmations based on what the word of God says about you. And when you wake up each morning, you speak those things to yourself before you go out into the world. And whatever anybody else says will not matter, because why? You filled your head with whom God says you are. You know, that song by Sinach, I know who God says I am, what he says I am, where he says I'm at. I know who I am. When you know who you are, you won't worry about what other people think. You won't be a proud person. No, you'd love people, you'd be humble and all that, but you cannot be faced anymore by what they see. The 12-year-old says, how can I stop being a yes person? My darling, we've all been there. I have been there. It was not easy. Sometimes it comes from some trauma from home. Maybe sometimes you just feel like, oh, you have to say something to make people feel happy, to make them like you. It gets to get to a point where you have to realize that you need to love yourself. Love yourself enough to protect yourself. Because when you say yes to everybody, you find out that you're stressed, you are unable to, say yes to the things that you really love. You're saying yes to other people's things and they're encroaching on your time. You're not able to become the person you're supposed to be. So try by saying no in the smallest things. Like, right? You need to practice it. It's a muscle that you can build. So for example, if somebody asks you can you walk me to the kitchen, for example, you can say no, just for the fun of it. Just try it. It's a testing of the skill of saying no. And sometimes you don't need to explain. Just no. No is a full sentence. Don't explain. When you say the first no, you find out that people will not shake. They won't die. Nothing will happen. And it emboldens you to say the second no. Do you understand? So try it. Practice it on smaller things. When it gets to big things, you can say no. Because as a girl, it is critical that you're able to say no. You know why? Because when you get to the point when a boy wants to touch your breast, you should be able to say no. So when you cannot say no in small things, you cannot say no in those big ones. So the no is important. Thank God you're just 12. So start to say the no now. Practice it until you build that muscle. Okay? Now, Precious says, how can I create changes around when I'm introverted? I love this question. People always think that it's the extroverts that create change. No. An extrovert is somebody that just likes to be around people. But guess what? The introverts are deep thinkers. They don't like to speak, they don't like to be out there, but they think so deep that they create the best changes. So as an introvert, find the thing that you're passionate about, find the thing that you're skilled at, and find one problem that the world needs solving, and solve it quietly in your own corner. Guess what? When you've solved the problem and you've created change in your own small sphere, right? People will come to you. Sarah talked about how people were looking for her the next session in school. Hey, I need you to do something, I need you to do something, because she had quietly shown value. Create change by bringing value. And the change doesn't have to be loud. As an introvert, you can't create change. In fact, you can create the loudest change in your own small, quiet corner. So don't feel any sort of way about being an introvert. Introverts are amazing people. God created all of us differently. And if all of us were extroverts, the world would be very noisy. If all of us were introverts, the world would be very quiet. So God had to put a mix of all of us in there. And so that's why the world is as colorful as it is today. So there's nothing wrong with you, whether you're introvert or extrovert. You are created just the way God wanted you to be. I hope I have answered your questions. Are there any other questions? Let me see. I have not answered your question, Christiana. Hey, Christiana, please, what's the question? I don't see all of them, so they have to find it for me and
Okay.
post it up. I
There's
see.
a question from Priscilla.
Okay, I see Priscilla's on now. I want to become a young writer and an actress. What first steps can I take? I love it. Priscilla, your first steps are to just start writing. Start, right? I don't know how old you are. If you're old enough to have a social media account, start writing on your social media. If you are not old enough, start writing in your journal. Start writing in your journal. Start sharing your story to your classmates. I mean, when I was young, I was as a kid, I used to write. I first started telling stories to my siblings. I would tell them stories at bedtime because they used to send us to bed at 8:30, and we wouldn't want to sleep, so we would not tell ourselves stories till we're tired. So that's how I started. When I was old enough to write, I started writing them on sheets of paper. My father would file these sheets of paper. By the time I got to secondary school, I was in boarding school, I started to write and I would share them with my friends and they would read and they would give me feedback and all of that. So that's how to start. You start writing by writing. If you want to be an actress, go and join the drama club. Sign up for drama club in your school, whether secondary school or university, whichever school you're in, go and sign up somewhere in some club. Bring Volunteering brings out your skills. If there's an editing club in your school, a newspaper club or something, go and sign up for it so you can be writing articles there. Whatever you can do, volunteer, volunteer, volunteer. If you don't have in your school, go to your church. Go and volunteer to write articles in the Harvest magazine or something, right? Find somewhere to hone your skills. Volunteering brings you out. I hope that helped you. Dream Frame Animation says, I'm an animator. How can I improve? I have a channel, but not many subscribers. You would continue to create, because the truth of the matter is that your channel will grow organically. One thing you have to learn about channel growth is be consistent. YouTube rewards consistency. If you can post the same time at a regular time, so let's say you post every week. Don't post today, Monday, tomorrow, Tuesday, next tomorrow, Wednesday. No, don't do that. Post, if you want to do every week, post every week Monday at about the same time. If possible, batch your content and schedule them so that they go live about the same time. Do you understand? So that way, YouTube records you as being consistent. They reward consistency and then they push you to have more subscribers. So just keep creating, keep talking about what you do, and the world will come to know about your amazing brilliance. There are so many questions.
So thank you so much, Ma. We are really grateful. We are really
Thank you.
grateful for this impactful session. I sure know that I learned a lot, and I'm sure every other girl present here also did. Thank you, Ma.
Thank
Thank you
you.
so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so we'll be going for a short break now. All right. So how was the session?
I really enjoyed it.
What what spoke to you more?
Well, she made some quotes. I feel I wrote them down because I want to keep them in my head.
Yeah.
She said, "Don't fear failure,"
Yeah,
and I feel
heard
like
that.
that's a very big step everybody needs to learn
Yeah.
because everybody's afraid of what if I try and I fail.
Exactly, because you
Failure
never
isn't the
know
end.
until you try. You actually never know until you try. If you are too scared to fail, then there's no how you can actually succeed. Who was that person that failed, is it 99 times before he achieved something?
The creator of the light bulb.
Okay, yes. If he didn't start in the first place, he wouldn't have failed, because at every failure, he noted down the mistakes he made, and at the end, he succeeded. So failure is actually the first step to success. You can't fly without falling first. So yes. We'll see you guys later. We'll go on a short break now. Thank you.
And I am a member of the Girls Hub. So the Girls Hub is a platform where you are trained to become resourceful, resilient, and to fulfill your purpose. I've learned a lot from my experience in the Girls Hub. I've learned to be resilient and bounce back in all circumstances. I've learned to be resourceful and put all I've learned into practice. I encourage you to join the Girls Hub, because if you don't join, you're missing out big time. I hope to see you in 2025. Thank you. Finally.
I'm here to tell you about how the Girls Hub has had a positive impact on my life and how it has a positive impact on yours too. Firstly, the Girls Hub teach me what there's to take in my journey and it's helped me to set in the Bible, which is something that most of you guys don't know now. Those things also told me to be more emotional to my parents and myself. And it told me to boost my self-confidence and to stop being afraid. And I just want to thank my parents for listening to the Girls Hub because it's had a positive impact on my life. I just want to thank you for taking time out of your day to talk to us because you're especially. And lastly, I just want to say that I hope to see you guys next year when we go to
Everyone, I'm here to talk about my experiences in the Girls Hub and why your girl child should come to the Girls Hub. The Girls Hub has made me understand all the challenges of life. The Girls Hub has made me an organized person. The Girls Hub has made me understand that boys are not gross, boys are not yuck, boys are just as good as girls. The Girls Hub has opened my eyes to see that if you're working with a bad friend, they will also corrupt you. The Girls Hub has taught me many more. And if your child is willing to join the Girls Hub, they are going to be making the best decisions of their lives. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Victoria Shibo and this is my first year in CAB. Since I've got here, I've learned a lot. I've learned how to grow physically, mentally, spiritually. I learned how to make wise decisions. I learned how to choose my friends. I also learned about relationship and they were very impactful. And this place is so amazing. During praise nights, everywhere was crazy. We went wild. I had an encounter with God, and my life has been truly blessed ever since I joined the Empowerment Girls Bootcamp. And I also really want to join the Girls Hub because I heard that the 2026 classes, the registration is going on, and I really want to learn about the topics, hear more of the topics that I learned from this bootcamp that I came. So I really want and I really hope to see more of my queen sisters there in the Girls Hub 2026 classes. Bye.
Hello everybody, my name is Imukolo Aguero. I am 13 years old and I'm in the Girls Hub. Today I'll be talking to you about what the Girls Hub is, what it has done for me, and how it has made me a better person. The Girls Hub is a place where you get the chance to improve yourself, you make yourself a better person, and you get new opportunities almost every single day. The Girls Hub helps you see things differently than how other people would see it. They would teach you a whole new thing, and you would understand it better than what others would say. As for me, the Girls Hub has definitely helped me to improve myself entirely. Normally, I would be having attitude with my parents, but I don't have that anymore. Like, I'm still working on it. And it helped me enjoy to read. I didn't like reading before, but the Girls Hub helps you read and you learn more information. You enjoy reading. And for me, I am here today to say that the Girls Hub is an amazing place and that you should join because you will learn a whole new thing. It's a whole new world and you get new opportunities. So join.
Hello, welcome back from that short break. Girls, are we ready?
Are you sure?
Are we sure you are ready? Because our next speaker is our very own Auntie Hetima, Queen Mother, the brain behind the Girls Hub. You guys saw the testimonials. She's doing wonders. She's doing great things for girls all around the world. We can't start to I'm in the Girls Hub and I am grateful for it. If you're not in the Girls Hub, I don't know what you're waiting for. Auntie Hetima is what I'll call jack of all trades. She coaches young children, girls especially. Everybody knows that she's the brains behind the Girls Hub. She's also a wonderful author. One of my all-time favorite books is Maintain Your White. Maintain Your White is a purity guide for teens, girls, boys alike. That in that particular book, she shared some stories that would actually impact you. The book basically just helps you know that being pure, not just being a virgin, being pure in your mind, in your soul, physical, everything. Being pure is not just about abstinence. You can abstain from doing certain things that you know are wrong, yeah, but at the same time you have them in your mind, so you are not pure. The book helps you know that there is nothing wrong with being pure. You do not have to be ashamed. It helps you know that you should be unapologetically yourself. What can you say about Auntie Etima Karen? There are a lot of things to say about this lady.
I feel Auntie
She's
Tima has helped me so
God-sent.
much. She has helped me so much. My self-confidence wouldn't have been what it
Do
is
you
right
know,
now.
if
Auntie
you
Tima is the one
called
that
me to do
pushes
this
me.
thing, like let's say last 2 years before I joined the girls up, I will go and hide under you will not find me.
I'll disappear.
I will disappear into thin air. You cannot find me. But ever since I joined the girls up, when I look back, I'm like, wow, I've come this far. Because I noticed, the change is real when you yourself, you notice it before other people start noticing. That's how it is for me. So we join our hearts. Let's listen to her bio, and then we'll be very glad. And I know that this her session is going to be very impactful, very packed with basketballs. If you're in the girls' up, you understand. Okay, so let's have a bio. Thank you.
Certified counselor and expert girls coach with over 20 years of experience. She has dedicated her life to guiding and empowering girls as they navigate life's challenges and discover their identity and purpose. She is the creator of the Girls Hub and the host of the Empowered Girls Mentoring Bootcamp, along with several other transformational programs designed to inspire, equip, and elevate girls. Etima Ume mentors both younger and older girls and older girls through online and in-person platforms, making a lasting impact across diverse circles. A passionate advocate for morality, positive sexuality, and girlhood development, Etima is known for her unwavering love and commitment to girls, whom she believes are a vital force for the future of humanity. Affectionately called Auntie Etima, she has authored over 30 books and counting. Her writings are widely described by girls as interesting, irresistible, and empowering. Etima is happily married to Matthew Ume, and together they are raising 3 resourceful teenagers.
The way the hand of the Lord comes upon you, that's the kind of speech that you will get. And that which has been inside of you, you will keep it. I see spiritual blessing.
With honor in our hearts, we welcome Coach Etima Ume to the International Girls Summit 2025.
Yeah, I can't see me. Sorry, girls. I see that your network was hindering you a bit. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We've had a lot of hitches here, left, right, center, but we'll be all right. You know how we say it in the girls' hub? We are not jellyfishes. And so, no matter the challenges that we face, we move. I'm so excited to see you all. Where are my queen daughters? Please. Can I see your comments? Please, admin, release my queen daughters. They're going to be good. You girls be good. If not, they will lock up your comments. Promise to be good girls. So be good girls now. Let me beg admin. If not, they'll put people in a chat jail. They'll put in chat jail. You know how it is. They don't lock you everywhere. I'm so excited to see you girls. I love you so much. Thank you for being at the first ever International Girls Summit 2025. We just begun, okay? So over the years, we have been having the Global Teens Conference, but because we started to focus, and the moderator was saying Auntie Etima is a jack of all trades. No, I'm a jack of one trade with plenty products. Only one trade now as we speak is girls. You are the ones I'm trading with. However, I have many products. I cannot even deny it. I am a jack of many products. One trade with many products. I have books, I have resources, I have the boot camp, I have the whatever, all the other resources, video content, everything. As long as it's for girls, I will trade with it. So thank you so much, and thank you everyone for being here. I want to first say thank you to God for making this possible. We know that one of these days, one of these years, in a short time to come, we'll have a physical session. We'll start having the summit physically. Even this year, some girls wanted to fly in. Ruru was supposed to fly in from Kuwait or wherever she is. So we also need to fly in from outside Nigeria. Don't worry, very soon. That's how our summit will be. Come on now. Come on, write in the comments. Very soon, we'll fly in for our summit. You fly alone, no? You won't fly with your mommy and your daddy. You come by yourself. Are you a jellyfish? I'm not a jellyfish. So you will fly in for our summit. And like we say in the Girls Hub, very soon we'll go all around the world. Just go on a yacht. We just go around between tourism, world tourism. And any country we go to, we will stop and we will do some impact. How far? Do I have impact makers in the building? Alrighty. So I want to start off by saying I've said thank you to God. The next person I'm thanking is my husband. My husband is here somewhere around supporting. He's going to come and also do something at the end, but he's been very supportive. He's always here with us. He's a co-founder of the Girls Hub. Don't mind that he's always at the back praying. We are bringing him to the front. He's coming and coming. Very soon he'll be teaching people will be all right. Thank you so much, Pastor May. God bless you. We love you. And then I want to say thank you to the parents of the Girls Hub. If your mommy or your daddy is there, just go and give them one hug like this. Peck. Thank you so much, super moms and dads. Thank you for all your support. We love you. Alrighty. So girls, you are the next person I'm saying thank you to. Thank you so much. God bless you, my queen daughters. I appreciate you. I celebrate you. I love you. And you girls have been amazing. You have brought so much of testimonies. When I'm looking at the testimony, I'm like, hey, these testimonies, see these girls. I'm seeing how the resources are transforming you, and I'm so excited. This is why I'm also saying that the big announcement we made yesterday, our slots are almost full. Our partners now came and said it's only 200 people they can take. And right now we have already 100 and something. So please, once we hit the 200, we stop. Even if the 200 finishes at 9 p.m., we stop. It might not get to 12 midnight. For just 21,000 instead of 23,000 from tomorrow, you can get the amazing bundles that are going to be on flash sale tomorrow. So this is it. It might not end at 11:59 p.m. Admin says we have 100 and something. By 200, we have to stop. If you pay 21,000, you are owing us 2,500 naira, because tomorrow is our flash sale. Even if you miss 21,000, don't worry. 23,500 is still good enough for these three powerful resources. Okay, so this is the details. Get it quickly before I move on. Alrighty, okay, so I think that is all. Admin, please help me take it out so that I can move. Just chat in the group and you will be helped. Yes, did you see that slide at the Girls Hub? Did you people see it? Hey, the Girls Hub, oh, my only trade, my one trade that I have is the Girls Hub. The one and only trade that I have, that is the Girls Hub. The Girls Hub is that, you see all those questions they were asking? If I tell my queen daughters to answer you, they can answer you. I mean, my queen daughters that are very serious, they are very serious. they can answer you those questions, because the Girls Hub is a platform for training girls to influence others, to teach others, to help others. So join us, whether you are 5 plus, you are 9 plus, or you're 14 plus. There is a place for you at the Girls Hub. Okay, you're 14 plus, there's a place for you. And by the way, if you join the Girls Hub during this summit yesterday, today, you book your stuff with just 20,000 naira. You get our course in December for free. That course, everybody pays for that course, but you get it for free. So those are the big announcement. That's the big announcement that I have. I pray that everyone will do. Yes, the Girls Hub is global. Come on now. Where are my girls from America? I saw some of them now. Where are my girls from the UK? Where are you people? People did not show yourself. Now they're asking if we are local. Please, we are not local, we are global. Where are my girls from Canada? Where are my girls from the US? Show yourself here, please, please. Somebody's asking if we are global. Come on now, we are global. We're in Ghana, we're in South Africa, we are everywhere. Please, Bolande, but where are you? Wherever, see from the UK now. See my girls in the UK, see Canada. What are we talking about? We're everywhere. We're everywhere. So please, we're welcoming you. We're all over Nigeria. Vivian Wosu, you are hungry. Please leave the stream. We don't do that here. We're not jellyfishes. We don't type without sense. We don't talk without sense. You say anything that is not adding up, we yank you up. We don't joke. We don't play. Girl, play. We don't play. Okay, come on now. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to be speaking at me. You have to help me with my slides. Oh. If you know, see Australia, my daughters from Australia are here. Canada all the way. Come on now. Okay, so let's go. I'm going to be talking to you about the girl, her voice, her vision, and her valor. I want to celebrate all our speakers. Honestly speaking, I was in awe. Dr. Kemi came with her small voice, so her small voice that is a voice around the world. She was just firing, 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 firing. Then Auntie Shokpe just came. She did not even allow us catch our breath. Bam, bam, she came. Then Coach Brenda came today and gave it to us big time. I'm so grateful to all of them. They did an amazing job. I want to say thank you to Coach Ruth. I love that session. Our panelists, you girls are ready for the summit speaking. Like all 3, 4 of you are powerful speakers. And there are so many of you that are like that. You will keep coming and coming and coming to the front. Thank you to everyone. And please thank you to Coach Wendy. Coach Wendy session, I was still meditating upon it today. In the morning, I was like, hey, listen, Coach Wendy said about my daughters, how do I do? What do I do? How? I was still strategizing. So God bless all our speakers. We don't take it for granted. May God honor them in Jesus' name. All righty, admin. So let's go. I wish I can control my slide myself. But I'm going to start off. Please follow me. I have given an instruction. Any distraction, you go out. If you say anything that's not what I'm saying, out. You can see what I wore today. I now wear dinner gown. Not in dinner gown mood. I came here to empower you. I came here to fire you up. And I came here to commission you to be a global influencer. That's my one mission. To commission you, to release you to become a global influencer, to become the global influencer that you already are. You are not trying to be an influencer. You are a natural influencer. Did you get that? The only thing you're permitted to say is to repeat what I said. After that, no more chatting. Don't tell us about your age. Don't tell us where you live. That time is gone. Please focus only on what I am saying. Now, my first question to you is, who is a girl? Who is a girl? Who is a girl? A girl is the female gender sent by God. A girl is the female gender sent by God to earth. You were sent. You were sent to bring life and relief to mankind. Come on now, girls. Write it in the comments. Write it in your notes. I want you to write it in your notes. Somebody remove relaxation, encouragement. Remove her from the slide, please. Remove her, remove her, remove her. Admin, I don't want you to keep anybody. Just take them out of the stream, please, now. Out. Out, out, out. A girl was sent. So when you go to school tomorrow, I want you to go with a posture of, I was sent. I didn't just come. Did you hear that? You didn't just arrive. You were not just born. Did you hear me? A girl was not just born. She was not just delivered. She was sent. Sent by God to earth, to bring life, to bring relief to mankind. Yesterday, Coach Rennie said a girl is supposed to be help to everybody around her. Yes, everybody and everything. You know, when I was thinking about this definition of who a girl is, God was ministering to me. I'm bringing life. I'm not just coming to give birth to children. Come on now. I'm not just coming to bring life, human life. I come to bring life to destinies, to products, to people. Everywhere I go to, I come with life, and I come with relief. Do you know what is relief? Help. I come to bring help. That's why I cannot be a dull, dry girl. You know I'm a girl too. You know that, right? A girl was not made to increase the population. So God was not saying, oh, I've created Adam, and I've created the animals. Let me just come and add a woman. Let me add the girl so that there will be plenty of people in the world. No. A girl was made to fill the gap that the existing population had. So God had created a man, God had created animals, God had created plants, trees, everything. And then there was a gap. There was something missing. Come on now. And God said, oh, who else is missing? And that is the girl. You got it? And that's why God sent us. So every girl came with solutions. Every girl came with answers. Every girl came with help from inside her. Touch your tummy like this. Touch your tummy, touch your head. I came with answers. I came with solutions. So those of you that were asking questions, hey, I'm too small. I don't know if when I talk, they will listen. I don't know. You came already. It's not that when you come to earth, you come and collect it. Oh. You came with the answers, the solutions. That's it. Right, so this means that you are a natural influencer. You are not trying to influence. Write it in the comments. You are not trying to influence. You are a natural God-given, rather God-sent influencer. Everybody write it. I am a God-sent influencer, global influencer for that matter. I am a God-sent global influencer. This means that somebody who impacts the thoughts, choices, and actions of others positively. That's what an influencer is. It's all these people you call influencers. These are celebrities. The people that are acting nonsense movies and doing nonsense videos. They are celebrity. They are powerful. This person is a celebrity. My favorite celebrity. They are not. They are evil people that are trying to quench, switch off your lights. Look at the meaning of an influencer. Because many of you say, I want to be an influencer. An influencer is someone who impacts the thoughts, choices, and actions of others positively is the highlight. But guess what? It's your job. Don't start denying. Somebody's not saying, hey, how can? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Your job is not to deny this thing I just said. Your job is to discover it because it's inside you. Your job is to nurture it and grow it because it's there. And then your job is also to deploy it. Did you hear that? Someone said they can't hear me. Are you sure? Who can hear me? Who is following and can hear me as I'm throttling? When I start, I don't stop. I just be moving and be firing. Who can hear me? Because I'm seeing people writing what I'm saying. So I see that I can be heard. Check it again. So your job is to discover, deploy. My daughter, Ibiku, you guys can hear me. Okay, Afolabi, okay, thank you. Okay, you guys, thank you, love you. So write these 3 things. My job is not to deny that I'm a global God-sent influencer. My job is to discover it. I'm not to deny it, I'm to discover, develop, and deploy. That means when I finish seeing the thing, I will develop it, nurture it, grow it, then I will now release it. That's what is called deploying. Next slide. I will now deploy it. When I deploy it, the world will know that I'm powerful. Let me break some lies, some myths that they tell us as girls. They say, hey, girls are too emotional to lead. Yesterday, Coach Wendy said something that I picked. She said, every human being is emotional, both girls and boys. Forget that boys used to do, they used to package. All of us as human beings were emotional. However, you learn to be logical. They say boys are more logical. Well, maybe. But for girls, you can become logical. And even as an emotional being, you can train yourself to manage your emotions. This is what we are going to do in December. That course on attitude reset is an emotional intelligence course. So you make sure that you are there. Make sure that every single one of you, those of you that all of you love listening to me, make sure you're at that course. It's in December, so everybody, those that are in school would have been back. Number 2 myth is a girl's beauty is her greatest asset. That's not true. Your greatest asset is your strength. Your strength, your wisdom. That's what your greatest asset is. It's your brain. Your beauty is not outward. Your beauty is inward. What is special? I always say that what makes a girl special is inside. It's not on her, it's in her. Come on now. Did you hear that? What makes a girl special is in her, not on her. And so your greatest asset is your brain, your spirit man. Another lie they tell us is that, hey, a girl must be perfect to be accepted. She's not perfect. Look at how she did this thing. You know, some people now, they're looking at this our conference. They'll not come and say, hey, Auntie Tima, why was the sound doing that? That's not what validates me. Am I perfect? No. Sometimes I make errors. You can see that during this conference, we've had a little hitch here and there. We are growing, and that is what you must celebrate. Learn to celebrate yourself as you grow. Celebrate your process, not perfection. Did you hear me? Celebrate your process, not your perfection. Number 4, you cannot achieve much without a man's help. It's not true. It's a lie. So it's not like you don't need a man's help. Or when I say man, I don't mean man, boy, gender. Human being. You need human beings' help, not just a boy. Those of us that have surrendered our life to boys. This is how I used to do. Hey, the boy say like this. The boy now did me. The boy told me like this. I'm dying. That boy say I'm ugly. I'm not going to school. I'm dying. I'm falling. You'll be telling your mommy that your stomach is paining you. Nothing is wrong with you. It's because of what that boy said. The boy said he does not want you in his group again. Hey, I'm done. The boy say you're ugly. He will not. Hey, what is that? Hello, what is that? The same things boys can do, girls can also do. And that is if you develop yourself. If you sit down there and say, hey, nobody can help me, nobody will, so be it. They also say that when a girl speaks up, she's proud or rebellious. That's not true. Your voice is a tool, and silence can be a setback. Somebody write it in the comments. Your silence can be a setback, because silence is not humility. They are harassing you, they are frustrating you, and you are keeping quiet. You are not ready. Your silence will keep being a setback. Number 6, a girl's place is only in the home. Please let me tell you this. Your home is only your base, it's not your boundary. Your home is only where you are starting from. Your home is a training ground. Your home is not a box. Your home is not a prison. Did you hear me? Your home is a base. It's not time for questions. Your home is not a boundary. Next slide. I'm going to take your questions. Now, a girl with global influence, that you can see, a girl with global influence is one that has a combination of a voice, that she's using her voice, she's pursuing her vision, and she's strong. She's not turning back. This girl is someone that sees possibilities regardless of contrary experiences. So she's in her school and she has failed. Some of you, may they just tell you something that is not sweet. You don't want to go. I'm not going to go again. In the girls' hub, if you are not a prefect, you are in our trouble. All of us in the girls' hub will drag you too. We used to do group dragging. Queen daughters, are you here? We do group dragging. Not only me will drag you, all of us will drag you. Why are you turning back? Why are you going back? Where are you going to? Where are you going to? It won't make sense. So you stay, you stand, and you speak. You stay, you stand, and you speak. It doesn't matter who said what. It doesn't matter who thinks what. Some people don't think I'm all that. Yes. I remember those days when I started, teen mentoring, when I started girl coaching. When I write a post, some people will go and circle it. Some people will screenshot my picture. They will circle it. Why did you do this? Why did you say this? Why did you stand like that? This flower, why is it up? Why is it not down? People used to say all those things. Hey, this is your flyer. I don't understand this flyer. I'm growing. I still heard my father in the Lord, Bishop David Oyedepo, this morning say that we should not be ashamed of our mistakes. He said it's part of your story. I say, wow, I love it. So in case somebody said, hey, this conference, why is the sound? We did everything we could. We spent money. This conference is free, but we have spent almost 1 million naira. Yes, we have. And it now looked as if, hey, you did not get the good sound. We did everything. But it's part of our journey. Next year will be better. And very soon you will see us in our own stadium-like kind of world-class summit. Hey, Coach Wendy is here. Thank you, dear best friend. I'm so excited when Coach Wendy calls. My body is to be, my energy is to go up times 10. Thank you, Coach Wendy, for being here. I appreciate it. So, don't be ashamed of your journey, girl. In spite of your struggles, keep leading. You know why? We are not leading for fame. We are leading for impact. I have less than 5,000 followers. So I should not be talking small. I'm headed for 1 million followers. You don't know it. You don't know about it. You don't be looking at yourself small. Keep looking at yourself big, and don't be ashamed of your journey. Now, let me share with you before I start telling you what it is you can do to become that global influencer. Yeah? I want to tell you what you should stop doing. Because many of us, we are our own problem. It's not the devil. It's them. It's the devil. Every time when I try, the devil cannot stop you. The devil cannot stop you. The devil cannot stop you. Your friends cannot stop you. Nobody can stop you. The only person that can stop you are these things I want to say. The only person or the only people. The first thing is distractions. Girls, we get distracted easily. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Social media. What is it called? Boy craziness. So entertainment. You see, since we came to this summit, we have been shouting, stop saying 6-7, stop saying 6-7. Some people are still saying. That is how distraction starts now. It's exactly like that. That's exactly how it starts. You go to school, your teacher is teaching, you cannot be listening. How can you listen? You'll be talking. Did you see what happened? You'll be gisting. You see all those things. Distraction of the highest order. You cannot become a girl with a voice if you allow yourself to be easily distracted. Those of you that when we say don't use phones, hey, my mommy does not like me, I don't understand this parenting strategy. Some of you are dragging your parents. Hey, this on that one. Let me tell you something. The number one reason why we should not use phones as girls is because of the distraction it brings. Is because of the distraction it brings. You cannot cope, my darling. You see the way only 6-7 has this. Do you know how many people we have sent out of the stream today because of this same 6-7? That's how the distractions come. You can't handle it. Then is it boy craziness? Is it boy craziness? Is he looking? Is he looking? I always say it. I always say it. Face front, they are not looking at you. No boy is looking at you. He's just telling you he's looking at you. He's not looking at you. So boy craziness is a form of distraction that every single one of you must be careful about. Number 2 is deception. The enemy. Please help me take out Oriaofo. Help me take her out. Anybody that corrects the person saying it, take them out. Take them out. Admin, fast. Out. Even you that is saying is banned, they'll take you out. Focus on me. Deception in the sense that the enemy of destiny, the enemy of your destiny is the lie that you believe. The enemy of your destiny is the lie that you believe. E.g., for example, I'm not like them. I'm not good enough, sorry. I'm too young. I don't matter. Whatever I want to say, nobody will listen to me. All these things that they are saying, if I try to... You see all those things, they are all lies. People will laugh at you. People are looking at you. Nobody's looking at you. And the people that are looking at you, they don't even matter. Can you please focus? Next slide. Stop believing the lies around you, both from yourself and from others. Then there is doubt. Everything I'm saying is starting from D so that you can remember. You see, you were making noise so you didn't hear. Deception is a lie that you're not good enough, a lie that they're laughing at you, a lie that something will go wrong. Number 4 is doubt. Doubt makes you question your abilities even when God has already confirmed your capacity. Hey! When I was preparing this slide, I just cried my hand on my head. I said, God, this is so true. You have capacity on your inside that God has confirmed, stamped, confirmed. And then something will now creep up and you start saying, what if I fail? Hey, what if they reject me? Coach Ruth was saying it earlier. Girls, we have an issue with neglect. And I wrote it in my book. If you're here and you have not read my book, sorry. It's a pity. Please go and read my books. I write only for girls now. I don't have any book for any boy. Boys, sorry, please. Go and meet your father, Coach Ebuka, and your mother, Coach Ruth. Please, shout out to all our brothers. We love you from wherever you are. God bless you. Please go and meet Coach Ebuka to help. He's writing books for you. I have a book, No Is Enough. I have a book, Choosing Yourself. You cannot read my... So if you have read my book, some of you will not ask the questions you're asking at this summit. I've been seeing some questions and I've been laughing because all the things that you are asking, they are inside those my books. There is how to deal with rejection. There's what to do with doubt. You can't just say, I'll stop doubting myself. You have to be trained on what to do. Go and read my books. Number 4 is discouragement. When people start, sometimes it's even you, not people. When your results are not showing, okay? When people are not cheering you up or clapping you, hey, nobody's clapping for me. Nobody's celebrating me. Nobody even noticed what I did. You start getting tired. I don't want to do again. I'm tired. I'm not trying again. It's okay. I'm not doing again. You see that? Discouragement. We all get discouraged. I remember after doing the first boot camp, beautiful, the most powerful boot camp ever at that time. I said, I'm tired. Oh, this work is not easy. Hey, Jesus, I cannot. I was discouraged and I wanted to go away. But you see, as a girl, you have inner strength. So you must keep pushing and pushing and pushing. The next one is delay. When you are waiting for the best time, for the perfect time, sorry, my darling, before you know what is happening, the trumpet will sound, we will leave the earth. You keep that, you see that your business idea you have, you see that thing you want to start, you are refusing to start it. Please be it known unto you that somebody else will start and run. Yes, delay is dangerous. Thank you. Delay is dangerous. Waiting to become older. Listen, oh, waiting to become older, waiting for people to approve you, waiting for people to tell you that it's okay, is a trap. Waiting for the perfect time is a trap. Write it in the comments. Waiting for the so-called perfect time is a trap. It will hold you down. Do you understand? A trap is something that keeps you in one spot and you cannot move. So progress starts when you move, even if you are moving with small steps. Even if your leg is shaking, be trying. So we called our girls to come and moderate yesterday. We called them to come and moderate today. It's a small step. They are not perfect, but they'll keep doing it. Maybe they are saying, "No, Atetima, I didn't do it so well. Next year they'll do it again." In case they are here hearing me, how people are hearing? Hey, next year I will not do it. Oh, I did not do it. Next year you will do again. You don't stop. You continue. Then this one, number 6, I love it. Disobedience. You see, disobedience. Disobedience is a destroyer of destiny. Write it down. Disobedience is a destroyer of destiny. You ignore wise counsel. You ignore divine nudge. You ignore instruction. You're constantly resisting. You're constantly rebelling. You're constantly fighting. They tell you this, you say why. In the girls' hub, I've told them, queen daughters, you don't have to know why to do it. Write it in the comment. Even we should write it. Coach Wendy calls it rebellious pattern. Why? Today in church, somebody still said it. Well, I don't obey because you must tell me why. I must not tell you why, ma. I must not tell you why. I remember some years ago, no, 2 years, last year, while Zara was doing her gap year, we went to the market. She usually would do braids, so simple braids. She said, hey, she wants to fix with Vaughn. I say, ma, why are you fixing with Vaughn? This thing is not, I was trying to talk. She was saying, mommy, no, let me just try. I just want to fix with Vaughn. Give me the reason why. Why should I not? She was not even understanding. Me, I didn't even have reason of why she should not fix with Vaughn as at that time. I didn't really have a concrete reason. My daughter, hey, it's not fair. Only this time I said I should try. I said, okay, fix with Vaughn. You have heard this story in the girls' home. She fixed the with Vaughn. She was okay. She was all right. We came home. She was fine. 12 midnight. If you see cry, Sarah started crying. I cannot sleep. My head is paining me. My head is locking. My head is about to blow. It's about to scatter. Hey, mommy, my life is dying. I say you will fix that with Vaughn. You see that with Vaughn? Ma, you are with that with Vaughn. You in that with Vaughn, you will keep the with Vaughn. It's beautiful. You look so beautiful, girl. Oh, my darling daughter. You are looking so fine. Wow. Hey, she was crying. I was laughing. She was crying. I was laughing. She went and got razor blade. Mommy, I beg you. I will do anything you say. I will listen to you. I will obey you. I say, hey, now, is it now you want to obey? Mba, disobey. I love it. She cried. She begged. I said, from now on, if I say don't marry this person, will you? Yeah, I will hear you. I will hear you. If I say don't read this, I will hear you. If I say don't go to this place, everything I say, she agreed. I videoed her. I've saved it in my archives. That's what happens when we disobey. Some of us don't have a second chance. Thank God that one was just something small. Some of you, your parents will say, don't use phone. You go and sneak. You go and hide. Abi, you think you're smart. Some of you are hiding all the apps inside calculator. Abi, that's where they hide it. They are here with me. They hide it. You think we don't know? You hide it. You hide the app where we cannot see. Somebody was saying, I'll give my daughter a phone. Because when and I were in that program yesterday, I'll give my daughter a phone, then I'll be checking her. We started laughing because we know that we cannot catch you. So that's why we'll not give you phone for now. When you are old enough, we'll give you phone, we'll not check you in that way. Because by that time, you'd have had sense. Yes. Number 7, discontentment. Discontentment will make you to constantly compare yourself, and you'll be competing with people that are not competing with you. It steals gratitude and it blinds you to your own growth. There was a time, so my own was not competition. Yeah, I was not competing, but I used to get very intimidated by other people. So, for example, if like see the way Coach Brenda was speaking, Coach Brenda was just speaking with phonetics. If it's me before, hey, I say Jesus, I cannot speak phonetics. Hey God, how will I do this teaching? Oh my God. I will start jittering. I'm not joking. I'll start shaking like this. I'll forget my lines. Why? I cannot speak phonetics. You know that? I cannot speak like this person. I cannot speak. So at a point, I said, I went to go and pay for a phonetics class. Look at me that my girls like my voice. Don't people like my voice like this? When I want to give my girls gists, they love it. They love me like this. Girls, don't you people love me like this? I love myself. Even if you don't love me, I love myself like this. I love my accent. I'm not saying I will not develop myself. I will not keep growing. I will. In fact, my speaking has greatly improved from when I started. When I started off in the 2000 and something, I was very crass. I was very rash. But now it's getting better. However, I am myself. I'm not competing or comparing myself to anybody. I love my voice like this. I love to give the gist in this way. Stop comparing yourself. It will make you discontent. Stop trying to compete. Hey, she did like this. See, you can get inspired by people, yeah? I love it. I love the way these people speak. I love it. I'm inspired. However, I have my own growth. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Then finally for this, we have drama. Hey! Drama people. Where are they? Where are the drama people? Friendship drama, boy drama, siblings drama. Avoid it. Unnecessary conflict. It drains your energy. It drains your creativity. See, let me tell you something. I think Coach Wendy posted something earlier today that bitterness and anger, there's a scientific research that says that it can stop you from being creative. So you see all those drama, all those emotional. That's why I say don't date. I want to date. I love this boy in my class. Okay. Be dating. When you date, you don't have space for creativity. Write it down. When you date, you don't have space for creativity. Do you know why? Because one day you tell you something you don't like, you'll be annoyed, your heart will be beating. You cannot focus, think, you cannot do anything. Your energy will be drained because of drama. Unnecessary emotional chaos. When you date, you don't have space for creativity. Dating is not for teenagers. When you are 20, you see Blessing now. Blessing that spoke. Blessing is 20 something. She's about to get married. I've been mentoring Blessing since she was a pre-teenager. I met Blessing in Teens Church. She was 10 going to 11. Look at Blessing today. Blessing is the United Nations. Blessing is in everywhere, all around the world. Blessing is just going all around the world. And now they want to say, man, where is this man? She has found a man. And by God's grace, she's going to get married in a proper way. And my gele will be very big. You are 10 years. You want to be doing dating. You don't even know what you want to become in life very well first. You are 14 years dating. You are 16, 17, you are dating. What? So when will your mates, your peers are finding their voice, can you join them? That's what we are doing in the Girls Hub now. We are finding our voice, we are using our voice, and we are doing what? What's the last one? We are deploying our voice. Come on now. We are discovering our voice, we are developing our voice, and we are deploying our voice. We are not dating. If you like dates, we have left you. So So we have dependency, which is depending too much on people. If people are not there, you can't do anything. Then you go to disconnection. Disconnection is when you you separate yourself from God, from your mentors, from your parents, from your purpose-driven communities. Your light will start dimming. Your vision will start going down, and soon we will not know you again. Having a crush is not bad, but dwelling on the crush is what is bad. All right, so let's go to the 7 laws that makes you a global influencer. Are you ready? Somebody wants to stand and stretch because we're about to go to part 2. And don't worry, you are going to enjoy this session. Someone said that I shared this story in the camp for Lagos. If you don't come to camp, you will miss plenty stories. I give them hot gist on camp. Even Port Harcourt, very hot. Okay, let's go. Law number 1. Let's go. Please, when I say the law, you write it in the comments. Law number 1, the law of compound effect. You want to become a girl that is a global influence, you must learn to take small but consistent steps, consistent actions every day. Not today you do, tomorrow you stop. Because what you do every day, it will compound. So compound means adding up. It will add up and become a powerful impact. The law of compound effect says that small, consistent actions build great girls. So daily habits like discipline, consistency, gratitude, reflection, you see journaling, you see all those things that were helping you to do in the Girls Hub, they are going to help you become a girl of impact and influence. Those of you that are still here whining, you are still whining. I don't like reading. I don't like journaling. And journaling is have you seen the journals we are doing now? We changed the system for the journal. We changed the way the devotional. We are changing everything. We are doing all these things so that you can build habits. And it can become the law of compound effect. Some of you think that when you just become 30 years, boom, Auntie Etima have arrived. I'm now a powerful influencer. It's a lie. What are you doing every day? Those of you that sit down and you watch series, Demon Hunters, series 1 to series 260, you are building compound effects for failure. Compound effects for failure. But we have people that are building compound effects for success and for world impact. Success is the product of daily habits, not once in a lifetime transformation. That is what James Clear of the Atomic Habits said. Undergraduate girls, you're supposed to have read this book. I hope you've read it. Number 2 is the law of growth. I love this law. It's one of my favorites. Yes, the law of growth. You might be here and you're 10 years and you're saying, hey, this is what Tetima is teaching. It's for you. It is for you. Yes, the senior girls are going to understand it better, but you're not too young to hear it. Even if you are 8 years, start hearing it. Growth does not happen by chance. It happens by choice. Write it in the comments. My growth will not happen by chance. It will happen by choice. I will choose to grow. I know when I started growing. I can tell you the year. Yes, I can tell you. Was I growing physically? Was I growing with my age? Yes. But was I growing in my mind? No. I know when I decided to start growing. Growth is not convenient. Growth is challenging but empowering. Write it down. I hope people are writing. If I ask people, Girls Hub, Queen Daughters, next week is our class. I'm going to ask, the only thing we're going to talk about is what we talked about at the conference. I must see people's slides. You go and do slide of everything you learned. I want to see it. So if you better stop watching that television or that YouTube you are watching now, I'm seeing you. You, that person there, I'm watching you. Growth is not convenient. It could be challenging, but it is very empowering. The moment I started to grow, the moment my voice went higher, my voice started sharpening. Pa, pa. I could take action. I could see vision. If people know the vision I have for you, it's not a small vision. It's a powerful one. But it comes from growing. Every girl must be committed to learning, reading, volunteering, practicing by stretching yourself. Not by sitting down. I'm tired. My waist is paining me. Hey, mommy, this class, when are they going to end? We are not ending now. We are not ending now. So if you want to get water, better go and get. We are not closing now. I'm tired. Hey, Coach Atima, hey. She's always shouting, mommy. Her voice, tell her to reduce her voice. You can never off my voice. It's going to go higher and higher and higher. So you must what you are doing, you are investing in yourself. This thing you are doing now is an investment. You are growing. You are growing. So you're getting new experiences, you're building with knowledge, your character is changing, you're becoming a more purposeful girl. I know some girls in the girls' hub, before they had that attitude. You know attitude, Abby? Attitude. But if you see them now, come on now. You see Jemima that did moderation? Jemima. Hey, let me not tell you about Jemima. Jemima said she does not like the girls' hub. She does not like Coach Etiba. Hey, she does not like it. Hey, she was always complaining. Now, see Jemima. Jemima is now doing moderation. Somebody said my network is bad, but other people are hearing me. How come? Please check your own network. The team, please. Okay, but it's okay now. I'm so sorry about that. I hope you heard what I said. It's not your Jemima, it's the Jemima of yesterday. Admin, please put in the comments, and then so that the media team can display it fixed. Put it in the comments how to join the girls' hall. Okay, and registration has begun for next year. All right, so choose to leave your comfort zone. Choosing to leave it right now is the first sign of a girl that is growing. Write it in the comments. I choose to leave my comfort zone today. From today, you are leaving your comfort zone. If you want to lead your generation, girls, you must read. Girls, you must read. You cannot lead if you don't read. What would you lead us with? Everything you are telling us, we already know. It's lagging. Okay, let's just go. Please, they say my network was dragging. I don't know why. I should go ahead. Okay, so thank you, Pastor Ome. God bless you, sir. Leave your comfort zone today. Let's go to the next slide. You choose to leave your comfort zone. Impact is not for the faint-hearted. Sometimes we are traveling, we are in the airport for long, we are tired, we are stretched out, we are hungry. There was one time we were traveling, we were so hungry. It was myself, Coach Ebuka, Coach Wendy, the governor. I think Pastor Ome was there. We were standing for hours. Coach Ebuka was giving me one eye. Coach Ruth was there too. We're giving ourselves, can we be going? We have finished the session. Let's go and eat. We were so tired. We were so hungry. But we were speaking. We were smiling. And we were making impacts. Only us among ourselves knew that we have not eaten food. And you want to be comfortable. To make impact, you have to leave your comfort zone. That's why on camp, you stand like a soldier. Our camp is not for jagele. If you are too soft, please stay in your house. Stay with your mommy. Go suck your mommy's breast. Don't come to our camp. If you come to our camp, General Etimaume on the beats, on the move. I'm in general on camp. I'm not queen mother. Thank you. Number 3 is the law of mentorship. Hey, you see this one? Maybe when you are 75 years, that's when you will not have mentor. From now to 75, no girl becomes great alone. And your growth is faster and deeper and more sustainable when it is guided by those that have gone ahead. Build the habit of seeking guidance and accountability. Build it as a habit. Those of you that don't like hearing word, write in the comments. From today, I will start listening. I will start hearing. One of my girls, I'm sure she's listening to me, OVA. Ovie was the first person that sent me a message after yesterday's session. I know Ovie. I've known Ovie since she was like 16 or so. Now she's almost 20. Ovie, her mother, God bless her mom. God bless all the mothers that are here that are insisting that their daughters should stay. Those of you that are whining. Ovie's mother choked her. She said, you must enter. Ovie will be doing. Hey, Ovie sent me a message and said, Tima, even last year when my mommy told me to come for this summit, and Tima, I was even sleeping. I was even doing somehow. But Tima, you see, this time, come on, Tima. She was so anxious. She was so happy to learn. And I told her one day you'll be at the summit speaking. And Ovie, I'm saying it in front of everybody. I'm saying it in front of everybody. You are going to be one of the speakers or panelists for the 2026 International Girls Summit. You have paid your price. I've watched you grow. I've watched you come from a place of confusion. I've watched you come from a place of, hey, I don't know what is happening to me. Hey, my class. Hey, I have watched Ovie complain. Now Ovie understands what it means to grow. And I'm super proud of her. She didn't ask me to say it. I just said I was just led. A mentored girl is a multiplied girl. Hey, write it in the comment. A mentored girl is she's plenty. A mentor girl full yakpata. Full. She's plenty. Why? She's gathering wisdom. She's gaining confidence. She's getting direction far beyond her peers. I said it. Anybody that does not have a mentor is going to end up small. Write it down. You see Dr. David Oyedepo, Bishop, Papa. Papa is 71. Papa is the most accomplished person I know on the earth. Papa is the richest. They say he's the richest man of God. Hey, Papa is this, Papa is that. Pastor till this morning, Papa still has his mentors. Who are you? Who are you not to have a mentor? Can you please explain to me? Who are you? Some of you say, my mom is my mentor. Your mom is one of your mentors. Your mommy cannot be your only mentor. How do you multiply with one mentor? With your mother alone. Your mother is mentoring you. She's not a mentor in that way. So your mother is part of the mentoring system. But you need a mentor. At least one other mentor. I didn't say she go everybody's your mentor. Hey, I want to multiply times 1 million. Lecturer is your mentor. My auntie is my mentor. Everybody's my mentor. You must be in a structured mentoring system. Papa is Bishop David Oyedepo. He's the founder and the president of Living Faith Church worldwide. The biggest, largest, heaviest, most impactful commission on the face of the earth. I'm so proud to be a son of the prophet. I'm proud to be Papa's daughter. Yes, my husband and I. We've been in the commission for many years, for 20 years and counting. We are being mentored by Papa. We don't have to see him every day. But I still listen to him today. I take instructions from him. That's it. I come and say, hey, I'm so big. I have a ministry mentor, Apostle Opiaga. I have a business mentor. I have a marriage mentor. I have an impact mentor. It's not by age. I see my mentor. My mom is senior. This person senior. I'm senioring to my mentor. I'm senioring to my mentor. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You cannot go beyond. You can't see far. You can't see far without a mentor. How will you see? So many of my girls have sent testimonies of how something was going to happen in school, and they just remember that we have talked about it, and they were like, hey, I recognize this thing. I know it. I know what they want to do. Sense. A mentor gives you sense. I'm here to be your mentor. No, you don't need to beg me. Why are you begging me to be your mentor? I am your mentor. Just come into the girls' hub, then you will understand that I'm truly your mentor. Yeah, so you keep listening. So mentoring is a brain to pick, an ear to listen, and a push to the right direction. I love that quote. I love that quote. You pick your mentor's brain. A girl in the girls' hub called me last week. We had a session, and she was sharing with me about her relationship issues, and that's how we were rolling. I was, guiding her. No, she was picking my brain because of my girls that picked my brain. They have bettered projects. Do you know how many girls have written books? I have a course I do only for my mentees. It's a special class. It's called the Creative Girls Challenge. I'm teaching them how to write books. I'm teaching them how to create resources. I'm teaching them how to do activity book, how to start any money. Please remove Mercy Onodu. Now, please. Admin, please write in the comments how to join the Girls Hub. And please tell your parents to check on their group and to check their email. We are going to send how you can join the Girls Hub. Some girls are paying their fee into the Girls Hub. Yes, they use their money. That's how serious it is. There is no amount of money that my mentor will charge for a training that I will not pay. Call it, I pay millions. Millions. Hey, there's this course, bam, I'll pay, bam, I'm inside. I'll say, can I have a payment plan? Can I be playing small? I'll divide it into 2, I'll divide it into 3. I will pay and go. I'll not come and start saying, I don't have money. So how will I grow? Before you know what is happening, people coming behind me will catch up with me and pass me because I'm not growing. I'll not say, I've arrived. I've not arrived. I am on a journey. Girls, you have not arrived. You are on a journey. All right, let's move. Number 4 is the law of service. Another one I love very well. True influence begins when you live beyond yourself. Did you get that? So you must learn to start practicing empathy, okay? Kindness, generosity, reliability. Some of us are not reliable. I'm coming, we'll never see you. Let me tell you something. Greatness, yeah. Greatness is not about being seen. Greatness is about adding value. So every act of service turns an audience. All right, I see I'm lagging. Okay, so I see we're back. Somebody said service. Yes, so you are hearing me. Great. Service. My network, I'm sorry, but we'll be all right. So true influence begins. That's why I want you to change what you know about being an influencer. You saw these people that come and they come and shake bomb. Hey, they'll shake that bomb. Oh, they'll put oil in their breast. They'll come, they'll shake their breast. Oh, they'll sing one song, they'll twerk, they'll dance like this. They'll not say that they're influencer. They are not. Because an influencer is making us become a better version of ourselves. An influencer is helping us to become, and an influencer is supposed to be serving us. Anybody that serves us is an influencer. So if you want to be an influencer, you must learn to serve. Use your ordinary gifts to make long-lasting impacts. So the moment you begin to look, people begin to look up to you for the value that you are bringing, the moment you become an influencer indeed. How many of you watch the heart-to-heart conversation for girls? I know you're here and you watch it. Okay. The person that does so, we have the team, the young adults that shoot the videos. The person that edits that short one is one of you. She's 17. She's doing her internship with us. She did not have phone. She did not have phone. Okay. She's the one that moderated yesterday, Glory. So that you will not say I'm telling you who you don't know about. Glory, you see, sitting down yesterday, came to the girls' hub to do her gap year. She did not own a phone. She did not know how to use CapCut. She did not know how to do anything video editing. The team taught her. When they were teaching her, somewhere in my mind, I say, hey, heart-to-heart conversation that is for the whole world. What people want to carry and give to this girl like this. But because I have understood the power of service, I know that she will do well. Now, when Glory does not do the teasers, I will know. And when she does it and it's not good, I'll ask her what happened. She say, I don't know what happened this time. But generally, I will score her 95%. She does it so well. Sometimes she will do it and I'll just look at it and I'll be like, hey, I don't pay her. Oh. She's 7. Yeah, she's 7. Tomorrow now, she will go to school. The same thing Zara was doing last year during gap year. The same thing that Glory is doing this year. Now we have another person, Esther. Guess what? We are here Sunday. Look, you people are in your house. Somebody's even saying, I want to eat my delicious whatever nonsense she's writing. Esther is 15 years old. She's doing her gap year with us. Esther was the one that cooked for the whole team. Come on now. I should take a picture of the food and post on the group. We wanted to pay somebody. The person said, hey, give us 150,000 naira. I say, for what? Madam, you are going to cook. In our team, you don't say, I cannot. You don't say, I can't. You say, how can I? She didn't even ask, how can I? She just say, okay, ma. I say, shout out to Chef Esther. She say, wow, I've entered. She cooked the food. Very, very delicious food. I'm not paying her. In fact, her parents are paying. Her parents are paying. But she's 7. Guess what? She's getting set for the throne. You think you can just arrive? My mother prayed for me all night. My father pray. Everybody, I used to hear them. They used to pour anointing oil. Hey, they kabash for me. Deliverance. Then I'll now become great without serving. Where will you pass? Where will you pass? You must learn to serve if you must be a global influencer. Tomorrow, when these girls leave, I'm proud. Look at Blessing. Look at Zara. Look at Ashezi. Just look at them. Ashezi has been in the girls' hub for 2 years. Ashezi takes care of the children in the IDP camps every Saturday while you are there watching Demon Hunters. Ashezi is in the IDP camp reading to them. She's 7. Tomorrow, when you see her in the United Nations, you now say, wow, she's so lucky. She's so lucky. There is nothing like luck. There's nothing like luck. Luck is not what makes you an influencer. It's the light that you share. The light that you bring, girl. What are you adding? What are you adding? Some of you, they send you one small sending. You are falling down. They just say, I'm tired. Can I drop it? Drop it. Let me see. Drop first. Let me see. There's nothing like luck in life. It's a fake message. Do you know how Ashezi is just 11? That girl, sometimes I used to see her, I'll be pitying her. How can you go and be speaking to people that don't understand English and she's reading book for them? This year, she has been to United Nations, is it 2 times or 3 times? She's just 11. And you are looking at her and say she's very lucky. She's not lucky. She's serving. She's not lucky. She's serving. If you want God to lift you up, serve, serve, serve. I'm shouting it now. Serve. Some of you, they send you one small sending, you're annoyed. Let's go to the next one. We're almost done. I need to hurry at this point. The next one is the law of humility. Girls, you know this. Your power is not shown in pride. It is shown in a gentle spirit. A girl who is teachable, respectful, and depends on God is a humble girl. It's a humble girl. Humility keeps you grounded. That means you stay, you're not jumping from place to place. When they tell you something you don't like, you go. I don't like the way they talk to me. My daughters come and complain too. You think it's only you? I have 2 daughters now. Hey, mommy, I don't like the way they do. I say, madam, go back there. Go back there. You cannot be excused. You will go back. What is that? They corrected you. You are annoyed. Who are you? Who are you? Tell me who you are that they cannot correct you. Me, they are still correcting me. I still got a rebuke from my coach this week. This week like this. As you see me, Queen Mother, they are still rebuking me, correcting me. And you that you have not started anything in life. They talk to me. I don't like the way my mommy talks to me. Who are you? Who are you? Excuse me first. That you cannot humble yourself and take correction. Who are you? You are bragging. You are shouting. Your father will talk to you, bang the door. I have not come out. I hate all of you. I'll leave this house. You are not serious. I remember some years ago. I don't know why. Was it my son or my daughter? I think it was my son. He was throwing a tantrum. He was very young then, not now. I'll just leave this house. I'm going to go. I want to play football. I say, Oga, take straight, turn right, go left, see the roundabout, be going from there. Gawa, they go. That's the day he knew that he should stay humble and take correction. Who are you? Every time your teacher will talk to you, be doing shoulder, you be doing attitude, and you want to be a global influencer? How exactly? How are you going to be a global influencer? You're always bragging, you're always boasting. You can't get opportunities like that. No, how? Be calm and confident. It speaks volumes. Excuse me, when you enter a place, stay teachable. You can learn from anyone, including a fool. Do you know that even from your comments, I've learned something? I make up my mind to learn something every day from everyone. I make up my mind. I must learn. I'm so sorry. They say the network is not good. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Let's go to the next. So please stay teachable. Stay teachable regardless of how much you already know. Stay teachable. Stay teachable. The next one is the law of community. The law of community says that you go farther when you grow together. Write it in the comments. You see these hands all together. You go farther when you grow together. Very soon, when I come to any city, I'll have a meeting with my girls. We'll do stuff together. We're going to be doing more and more activities together. Because we are building a community. We are building a movement. We are building citizens of a kingdom that makes influence. A girl will progress in life by building healthy friendships, by collaborating, by practicing accountability. When they ask you, why did you do that? You're not saying, who are you to talk to me? No, madam, who are you not to listen? You keep quiet and you will listen to your sisters holding you accountable. Guess what? When you need support, we will show up for you. I remember when Relics, the organization that creates interesting products for us. They were launching their new store. We went there. A girl in the girls' hub came to come and play the violin. She was so shy. Before she went to speak, to do her presentation, some girls in the girls' hub gathered her by one corner. They started pumping her up. I did not know. They were just talking. You can do it. Don't worry, we are there. Just look at our face. If you're feeling shy, look at us. Look at us. I didn't know. I just know that this girl came. Initially she was a bit slow. Then I think they were cutting eye for her. They were doing her thumbs up. After some time, she started playing. When she finished, they carried her up. They just jacked her up. That is support. She was so proud. I saw her doing like this. I said, come on now. When your sisters are like no other. But when you say you like to stay alone, I just like being by myself. I like being alone. Hey! That is a trouble that you are entering. Alone. You like being alone. You can't become an influencer like that. Because the right circle shapes your minds, your mindsets, your habits, your choices, your actions. They are supplying you strength, they are supplying you wisdom, they are supplying you shared growth. Now that you people have come and you have heard that somebody is doing book club in the IDP, somebody is creating content. You saw Ima. Ima is the daughter of the Willows. Her parents are the ones that act those movies. But Ima is growing herself. She's in a community of people that are pushing her. Now you have come, you have seen her. You'll be like, if Ima can act, I can act now. What's that? Ima even told people that she's shy. I mean, you heard her say she's shy. But because you have heard that she's shy and she can do it, you see that you too, you'll be able to do it. Some people say they can't hear me. I'm so sorry. Somebody says she knows Ima. She know you like her YouTube channel. She's making impact. Ima is already making impact. You see, she's making impact. Please be encouraged. That's why we brought her. That's why we brought them. It's good to, I love this comment. It's good to enjoy your own company, but you must not, even the Bible says, don't forsake the gathering of the brethren. Don't leave out the community. God recognizes the community. God recognizes community. There's a strength that comes. So recently, my close friends of mine have, said that we must read a particular book. And I've been trying to read this book since. But since we came as a group to read it, I started doing better. Some people say they can hear me clearly. Sorry. So, because we are together reading it, I am so anxious. I'm so anxious to read the book. In the car, I'm reading. Before I sleep, I'm reading. In the kitchen, I'm reading. Why? My community is reading together. That's why it's great to be in a community. Alrighty, the last law, I guess, and the most important law is the law of spirituality. The law of spirituality. Some people say they can hear me clearly and amazingly. Oh, wow, thank God. So, a girl's greatest power flows from her connection with God. I can never stop. You see, I can never have any class without God. How now? How will I do it? From whence? The moment you begin to disconnect from God, you lose supernatural intelligence. I heard it from God's servant today, Bishop David Oyedepo. The Holy Spirit is the supplier of supernatural intelligence. Do you know that some of the things I said here, I didn't write them down. I just heard it in my ear. That's a connection with God. Those of you that say, the things of God, they are boring. The Bible is boring. You are not ready for influence. If you don't like the things of God, you are not ready for global influence. Write it down. If you are not ready to love God and the things of God, you are not ready for global influence, because you will go and disgrace God. You will go there and disgrace God. So God will keep you here. And closely tied to this is a pure heart. Morality is good. Coach Ruth said something that God told me a few weeks back. I heard it. I've never heard it before. Let me get it. That's saying that compromise, yes. Compromise shuts down your voice. Sin, write it down. Immorality shuts down your voice. Sin shuts down your voice. It will close it, but you can't have a voice with sin. Every time you are sinning. One day I wrote something online. I said, when you sin, you will not be seen. When you sin, S-I-N, you will not be seen, S-E-E-N. If you keep sinning, you will not be seen. If you keep sinning, you will not be seen. Sin shuts down your voice. I don't know how to say it again. And the way you will stop sinning is when you are praying. God will be telling you, don't do that thing. When you read the Bible, you will be seeing the word, the commandments of God. You'll be obeying it. That is how it happens. And then you start growing in discernment. If you can't hear me, maybe it's your network. A spiritually grounded girl, a morally strong girl will shine everywhere she goes. Everywhere she goes. Everywhere she goes. People will be attracted to her. She does not need to start announcing, hey, I can write book, oh, I can speak, oh, I can save the world with my light, oh. She does not need to do that. Naturally, people will come to her. Naturally. If you sin, you cannot be seen. So those of you that are hiding, you are hiding. Your mother will not see you. Pass the back. You go and lie. You go and do the wrong things. You will not be seen soon. So stop it. Very soon you will not be heard. You will not be seen. You will not be heard. If you keep hiding to sin, if you keep hiding to do the wrong things, very soon you will not be heard. Next slide, please. I'm going to end with this. I did not come here to judge you. That's not what this was about. I came here to charge you. I didn't come to judge, I came to charge. However, what you do with what I've said will determine if you end up in charge or not. Because some of you, they'll keep being in charge of you. They'll keep being in charge of you. They'll keep controlling you because you do not take these laws seriously. However, I want to encourage you, please. There is no need to spend time feeling guilty about the time you've lost, or you're worrying about, hey, can I do this? And the team has said, hey, where will I start from? Just decide to take action and start right now. And remember, you are that global influencer that the world is waiting for. That's what I'm ending with. The world is already waiting for you. The world is waiting for you to come and start speaking. They are you are that global. So write it in the comments. I am that global influencer that the world is waiting for. I'm that global influencer that the world is waiting for. Thank you so much, girls. I've had a beautiful time speaking with every single one of you, speaking to you. Some of you said you were not hearing, some of you said you were not seeing, but I'm sure you got the message. And you can always come back here for a replay. So sorry about your network. Some people heard me every single step of the way. Sorry about that. But thank you so much. I'll take questions. I'll take intelligent questions, please. Please. Don't waste our time. Give us only, and I can see the questions, so I know the questions that I can take. And they will call it a day. But I hope your parents are currently getting your product. I hope your parents are getting your journals, your devotional, and your mind tonic. Every single girl needs it. Yes. Okay, so you're the global influencer that the world is waiting for. That's true. You're the global influencer that the world is waiting for. That's true. You are the global influencer that the world is waiting for. That's true. Somebody, okay, I think I answered the question that somebody already asked. I can't see another question. So that means you girls got everything I said. Great. Thank you. Thank God. So we can go. Yeah. We're not done. No, we have a few small things to do. We have had all our sessions today. Any questions, please? Any questions? I can see any questions. The world is waiting for you, my darling. The world is your stage. How can you get the bundle for the devotional? Check the group. Just take down this number 0809. Please, admin, type it 0809 880 0339 or 002 345 0969. Once you have these two numbers, anything you are looking for concerning Atetima, you will get it. Concerning what we have, you will get it. Please, admin, can you type in the comments? Admin, girls up admin, that is it. So it's there. Media, please put it up. Write down, even you girls, take down the number. Then also put our Gmail. You can send questions. I don't want this. I want the phone numbers so that you can write it in your book. Even if your mommy forgets, have the phone number, have the email, thegirlshub@gmail.com. Someone says the website is also very helpful. Exactly. Please send in the website. Put all those details and girls you can change. Someone says, what happens if you are raised like that? You can what's the word that Coach Wendy uses? You can be reparented. You can reinvent yourself. I was not like this. You don't know me. Hey, there's a video about the host. Where is that video? They interviewed me. That video should be played. When we are done, we're going to play that video. You girls need to the team came and hijacked me. These moderators, they cornered me and they did an interview. I never used to be like this. I used to be someone that was so playful. Yes, I love to learn. That one, I've always been like that. But I used to be so, I was not grounded. That's the word. I was not a grounded person. But I have learned over the years. I reworked myself. I retrained. I reinvented myself through the help of God, teachers, mentors, and coaches. Please keep the numbers stable. Keep the numbers stable. The name of the Girls Hub app is the Girls Hub. Once you register, we'll send you the details and you'll come on the app. It's automatic. I love you too. Thank you so much. What does it mean to be enough? I love that question. To be enough is to be aware of the giftings that you have. For me, I have the gift of speaking. I have the gift of creativity. That is enough. I do not need to have the gift of dancing, of science research, of acting, I don't need to have all those. So what I have for now is enough. Along the way, I would evolve into other things. So to be enough is to be aware of what you have and be content with it. That is what it means to be enough. Who was your mentor? I still have mentors. I mentioned them earlier. Yes. Papa is my spiritual mentor. Apostle Opiaga is my ministry mentor. Coach Wendy Ologe is my impact mentor. Coach Kunle is my business mentor. And that's it. That's it. So I have different mentors for different areas of my life. The key important areas of my life. That's it. Where I am doesn't allow me use my talent effectively. What should I do? Keep building the talent. Before you, let's say where you are, you cannot speak out well. Still keep growing. Still be growing. Growing is part of using your talent and your voice. How do you find your gift? Check inside you. What do you love? What do you love doing? Do you need to come to Nigeria for the Girls Hub? No, my darling. Everybody here is in different parts of the world. You don't need to come. You have a question, write it. You don't need to say it. Just write your question. I'm seeing it. I love you too, darling. It's important to have mentors in all aspects of your life. For you that are young girls, you don't need too many mentors. You're not getting married and you don't need marriage mentor. You just need one life coach. That's Coach Etima. That's it. You don't need that. After me, you don't need another mentor. You're okay with me. You're okay. When you are 18, 19, 20, I will personally hand you over to someone else that will start mentoring you at that stage of your life. For now, you're okay with me, okay? How can you boost your whole self and be the best you can every day? By reading. By learning. Someone says, how can you stay focused? By learning to stay focused and fighting distractions. I have a course called the Girls School of Focus. That course teaches you how to stay focused, but generally, you must fight distractions. Some people are not hearing me, some people are hearing me. So should I not just keep talking? Let me just keep talking so that those that are hearing will be hearing. Those that are not hearing, it is well. God bless you people. God help you. All right. Somebody says, how do I create change in my friendship group if they don't want to listen to me because they feel I'm a Christian? So change your friends. You can't change their value system. They don't believe. How are you friends with somebody that does not believe in your value system? You can't marry somebody from another religion. You can't be doing business as in you're going to keep quarreling. I don't believe in cheating people. I will now come and partner with somebody that believes in cheating people and we'll do business together. How? We will fight. I'll be 19 by January 2026, but my mom enrolled me for the girls hub. Is it okay? Yes, it is okay. We have a class for undergraduates. We have a class for undergraduates. Yes, we have a class, so that's fine. We have a class for undergraduates. So people are hearing me very, very well. I'm sorry if you're not hearing me. I'm so sorry, please. But God is helping me and I'm being heard. How will I progress in life if people don't believe me? You know, one thing I noticed about us girls, we are so concerned with people. You know, some people are in this class and they don't believe me, right? Do you know that? Do you know some people are watching me and this is how they are watching me? What's she talking about? I beg you. I don't care. I don't care about them. They don't believe me. That's fine. You who believes me, run with what I've told you. That's fine. Stop caring about people that don't believe you. Do you know the problem? You don't believe in yourself. I used to be there before. And I'll be saying, I remember those days when I started doing mentoring, when I do a course and people don't buy, I'll not go and be complaining to Coach Wendy. I said, Coach, I did this course. And then she said, because you don't even believe in it enough. And I sat down one day and I said, it's so true. I didn't believe I was so good. Truly. Have I become taller or bigger? No. These things I'm saying, some of them, I have said it. I've known it since 19 Gborongbo. But I did not believe so much in it. Not in it. I didn't believe in myself. So when people will not pay, when people will not register, I will not say, see now, they did not even come and register. That means what I'm doing is not good enough. But the problem was me. So you believe in yourself and people will believe in you. When am I coming to the UK next? Don't worry, you soon see me in the UK by God's grace. Okay, I'm looking for a question. Is it okay to have a different religion? It's okay to have a different religion, but when it comes to close friendship, you need to be careful. I was having a conversation with my friend yesterday, and we're talking about something, and then the next thing we just entered the Bible, started talking about the Bible. If the person is not your religion, the person is Muslim, and the person is talking about the Quran, and then you don't know the Quran, and then you will just be, you have different values. It's a problem. So that's why it's not like it's a sin, but you cannot be very close to someone when you share different values. Like now, I've told you, don't date as a teenager. Your bestie will come and tell you, no, we must date. I have one boy, I'll give you one. Bam, two of us were dating. Problem will start. That's the problem. How can you be successful? You can be successful by listening to instructions. Everything I've said here, if you do it, my darling, you'll be successful. I've told you, join Girls Hub, come and join, be successful. I tell you, read these books, read it, you'll be successful. Just follow your instructions. The instructions that are given, you will be successful. My phone number is 0809-880-0339. That's my phone number. You save it. That's my phone number. What if you have a friend that does not want to leave you? Go and watch. I have the heart-to-heart conversation for girls. You guys did show. So this YouTube channel, right, that we are using now, the Girls Hub by Etima Ome, you need to subscribe, you need to like, you need to join. Okay? So that you'll be seeing our conversation. That's our conversation. I talked about how you can walk away from a friend that is toxic, a friend that is not good. It's like a 10-15 minutes conversation. I cannot say it all here. So please, I beg you, help me and go and listen to it. You can start drifting away from them. Is it bad if you always help someone to do things like writing notes? You are spoiling the person now. You are spoiling the person. How do I overcome stage fright? By standing on the stage and talking. Then you'll be shy today, the next day you'll not be shy again. All right, so where are the moderators? Are they here? I think I've taken most of the most important questions. What do you think is the right age to have a phone? 18. 18. By that time, you should have finished secondary school and you're ready for university. You can now own a phone without your parents supervising you every time. How can you make good friends? By being a good friend yourself. Someone said I just subscribe. Oh, so people have not subscribed since? Okay, everybody now. I can see how many of you are on this stream. Almost 1,000 people. Go and subscribe now. Now. When you finish subscribing, come back and say I've subscribed. Is it bad to have Muslim family friends? It's not bad. I did not say it's bad to have Muslim family friends or Christian family friends if you're a Muslim. I'm just saying that your very close friends must be people that you share similar values with. Please don't say that to my parents. I don't know what you're talking about. You'll be all right. Is it okay to have a phone at 13? No, ma. It's not okay to have a phone at 13. Even with all the controls, you can still make errors. Yes, people that have subscribed said I've subscribed. Very good. Oh, you people have not been subscribing. Subscribe. We're coming back after the break. We're going for the break. Subscribe and come back and say I've subscribed. Yes, subscribe and come and say I've subscribed.
The Girls Hub, a purpose-driven organization. The Girls Hub, a purpose-driven organization committed to raising a generation of valuable, resourceful, and godly girls who bring solutions to mankind. Founded by Etima Ome, a passionate mentor and voice for girls. The Girls Hub empowers girls with values, skills, and opportunities that shape their mindset, character, and purpose. Since 2020, the movement was birthed through the Responsible Things Academy and has evolved from a small mentoring cycle into a global platform impacting over 5,000 girls through mentoring programs, learning acceleration courses, boot camps, heart-to-heart conversations, monthly mentoring and accountability systems, solidly supported by Pastor Matthew Ume. The Girls Hub curriculum and resources are age-appropriate, transforming and empowering. Beyond building confidence, we nurture leadership, creativity, and a strong sense of identity, helping every girl discover her worth, making sensible choices, and walk boldly in purpose. At the Girls Hub, we have moved beyond inspiring girls to dream. We equip and empower them to lead, influence, and shine their light to the world. Today, many of our mentees are blazing the trail as peer mentors, young girl coaches, youth leaders, and change agents across nations.
Girls Hub and why your girl child should come to the Girls Hub. The Girls Hub has made me understand all the challenges of life. The Girls Hub has made me an organized person. The Girls Hub has made me understand that boys are not gross, boys are not yuck, boys are just as good as girls. The Girls Hub has opened my eyes to see that if you're working with a bad friend, if they will also corrupt you. The Girls Hub has taught me many more to be making the best decisions of their lives. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Victoria Ashibo and this is my first year in CAB. Since I've got here, I've learned a lot. I've learned how to grow physically, mentally, spiritually, spiritually. I learned how to make wise decisions. I learned how to choose my friends. I also learned about relationship and they were very impactful. And this place is so amazing. During praise nights, everywhere was crazy. We went wild. I had an encounter with God, and my life has been truly blessed ever since I joined the Empowerment Girls Bootcamp. And I also really want to join the Girls Hub because I heard that the 2026 classes, the registration is going on, and I really want to learn about the topics, hear more of the topics that I learned from this bootcamp that I came. So I really want and I really hope to see more of my queen sisters there in the Girls Hub 2026 classes. Bye.
Hello everybody, my name is Ibukolo Aguero. I am 13 years old and I'm in the Girls Hub. Today I'll be talking to you about what the Girls Hub is, what it has done for me, and how it has made me a better person. The Girls Hub is a place where you get the chance to improve yourself, you make yourself a better person, and you get new opportunities almost every single day. The Girls Hub helps you see things differently than how other people would see it. They would teach you a whole new thing, and you would understand it better than what others would say. As for me, the Girls Hub has definitely helped me to improve myself entirely. Normally, I would be having attitude with my parents, but I don't have that anymore. Like, I'm still working on it, and it helped me enjoy to read. I didn't like reading before, but the Girls Hub helps you read, and you learn more information. You enjoy reading. And for me, I am here today to say that the Girls Hub is an amazing place and that you should join because you will learn a whole new thing. It's a whole new world and you get new opportunities. So join.
Welcome back. That session was fire. Wow. Girls, let us give a round of online applause for Auntie Etima in the comment section.
Emojis.
Let's drop your fire emojis, your applause emojis, because that session
Wow.
It was like a brain factory reset for me. Do you understand? So we are very, very grateful to Auntie Etima.
Thank you, Auntie Etima.
The places when she said stop comparing yourself because it makes you discontent. That one just hits me because on a normal day before I joined the Girls Hub and stuff, I compare myself a lot. I was like, oh, I wish I could be like Susu person. Oh, I'm not like Susu person. That's why I'm not this. That's why I'm not that. But after a while, I was like, well, what is it? I am myself. Let me just enjoy myself. God has his reason for creating me the way I am, because you are created the way you are to fulfill your purpose. If you are created in A, but you want to be like B, and then you turn yourself to B, you won't be able to fulfill your purpose as A. So that's basically the whole thing. Karen, what spoke to you?
For me, it was her definition of what a girl is. She said a girl is the female gender set by God on earth to bring life and relief.
Wow.
When I just heard that, I was like, I've never thought about it like that.
Exactly.
I'm happy to be a girl. I'm happy to be female. I'm happy that I was brought on earth for this purpose. I'm not just here to, she said, you're not just here to give birth to children.
Yes.
You're here to give life. Life is different. When in the context she meant, she didn't just mean life as procreate. She meant life, that's the life that will move, that will take the earth, change the earth, change the generations that are coming. And then that spoke to me because as a female, you have a lot to work on. And before you change the world, you have to change yourself first and accept yourself.
Yes, thank you. Thank you once again, Auntie Etima. And
thank you.
Going on a short break now. Thank you.
Gabriela, even Sukwami here, and I'm participating in the 2025 program of the Empowered Girls Bootcamp. I was so excited when I started watching Auntie Etima's videos on how your life should be,
the life lessons and the morals that could shape you. And truly, she has shaped me, and that inspired me to come to this camp in the first place. And I'm very grateful for that. I am looking forward to seeing more girls come next year for 2026 boot camp.
Hi everyone, my name is Eldora and this is my first year in Girls Hub for my third year in the boot camp. Girls Hub is a really enjoyable place, especially Auntie Etima and the rest of the girls guiding you and bringing you up. It really helps to boost my confidence when I went back in GS2 at my school. I used to be a really shy person, but I met people who could come here and just express themselves, especially when they knew that God was with them. And it helped me a lot. In the small ways I interacted with different people, they impacted in my life in very big ways. And honestly, if you're not in Girls Hub, I really think you should come and join. It's a very enjoyable place and you make a lot of memories. Bye.
Well, my name is Chumaka and I'm in Girls Hub. And my experiences so far, well, since I joined the Girls Hub is they help you to grow spiritually. You get to make a lot of new friends, meet a lot of new people, learn a lot of new things. So I'm encouraging young girls out there that the Girls Hub is for you and you get to grow and learn new things every day. Thank you.
What is the name of the group? Alrighty, we are back. Yes, hello girls.
Hello.
Yes, we are back again, and it has been amazing being with you girls since yesterday. We want to give a special shout out to our sponsors. Now, the first sponsor we have, not in order of importance, just in order of how I want to say it, is the Salem Hill School. Salem Hill Schools is giving out scholarships to fatherless children and orphans and all. There's a criteria, okay? So we're going to share it on our groups and through the emails. It's not automatic, you have to write an exam, but I know as a girl you will pass. They are sending this out to other people, but I know that any girl from the summit that applies or the writes that exam is going to pass. So yes, that is available for you. Then we have the Intentional Parents Academy. If you are here, ma, you are here, sir, you are bringing your daughter to the Girls Hub and you are not in Intentional Parents Academy, together we will drag you. We are both in the Intentional Parents Academy. What's our class for our class for 2026?
1C.
We're in court 1C.
1C.
We're seated already because we're also parents, even though we are ministers. Then we have the Boys Leadership Academy. Our sons, our brothers, our kings, they are one of the sponsors. They have given us media backup. They have given us all the love. Coach Ebuka say, what do you want? Anything for my queen daughters. Mama, just tell me. And Coach Ebuka has been there for us. Thank you, BLA. God bless you. Thank you, TIP. God bless you. And of course, thank you to the Girls Hub parents. I want to give a special shout out to Pastor Sam and Mrs. Olaleko. They supported us with, hey, venison. Venison with sense. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. And we just want to say thank you to all the parents of the Girls Hub. We want to say thank you to everyone that advertised. You're a partner. Some of us, we went to the schools. So yes, please shout out to all the school directors. Yes, shout out to you. And another shout out to our teen mentors. We have this teen mentors group on WhatsApp. I see every single one of you. Special shout out to you, Exceptional Teen Mentors Group 2024. You know yourselves. Auntie Adaku, Auntie Fumi, Auntie Precious, the coordinators of the boot camp. I've been seeing all of you like firing on all sides. Auntie Sioma, God bless you all. You all are partners. If you know you shared this video, you shared the flyer, you shared the content, or you will still share, God bless you for partnering with us. I know that every reward that comes from making impact, to these girls, you would also receive yours in the name of Jesus. So we're going to shut down as we count down to the International Girls Summit 2026. Don't forget, it is almost time. Admin, how many more people? I think they've hit the 200, so I'm sure that is closed or almost closed. If you have not, if you are waiting till tomorrow, you are paying 23,500. Our flash sale begins tomorrow, 23,500 for the bundle. If you have not joined the Girls Hub, you cannot have peace. How will you have peace? All the girls are shouting, be my mentor, and I'm their mentor. Mommy, daddy, please go and do registration. Let me have access to my daughters. Thank you. Right, sweetheart, we're waiting anxiously to receive our new daughters.
Of course.
Our new queen daughters. All right, over to you, sir. Pastor May is going to just close us and then bless us and send us forth to go and be global influencers. Thank you, sir.
So before I give my final charge, I want to say a big thank you to all the guest speakers.
Yes, please.
Dr. Kemi Edepo, Coach Wendy Ologe, Auntie Shokpe, Auntie Brenda, and then Coach Ruth, Ede, and then the panelists. You people were amazing. Without you, this wouldn't have been possible. And special shout out to the Responsible Teens Academy, the Girls Hub, for hosting this event.
Well done, team. We can see you.
And all the people who were working at the back
at
end.
the back end, Emmanuel,
Who did not
Elisha, Precious,
everybody at
Amma, Frank,
you people
Esther, Milton, even Mr. Sunday, everybody.
You people have done
well done.
marvelously well. Well done to you all. Just a final charge to everyone that attended. Every knowledge that is not applied is a knowledge wasted. Whatever you have gotten in this International Girls Summit 2025, apply it. It's only applied knowledge that profits you. If you don't apply everything you learned in this summit, you have wasted your time and you have wasted resources. And moreover, I want to thank the parents who made this possible for the girls to attend this summit. The Lord bless you. Every of your investment, God is going to give you a reward for it in the name of Jesus. And everyone that attended, every knowledge that you have gotten from this summit, it will not be the seed that fall by the wayside. It's going to fall on the fertile soil of your heart. It's going to germinate and it's going to bear much more fruit. By the time we are coming together again for the International Girls Summit 2026, you are coming in a more glorified state because your path is only permitted to shine brighter and brighter unto the perfect day. Once again, the Lord bless you all, multiply and increase you. We wait to receive all of you in the Girls Hub and at the same time in the International Girls Summit 2026. God bless you all.
Amen. Bye. So we declare the summit closed in the name of the
Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit.
Bye, everyone. We love you. Please stay back a few minutes and watch the few clips that we have for you. We don't want you to go. Just stay and just enjoy yourself until we sign out. Bye. Moderators, come and say bye. Bye.
The Girls Hub, a purpose-driven organization committed to raising a generation of valuable, resourceful, and godly girls who bring solutions to mankind. Founded by Etima Ome, a passionate mentor and voice for girls. The Girls Hub empowers girls with values, skills, and opportunities that shape their mindset, character, and purpose. Since 2020, the movement was birthed through the Responsible Teens Academy and has evolved from a small mentoring cycle into a global platform impacting over 5,000 girls through mentoring programs, learning acceleration courses, boot camps, heart-to-heart conversations, monthly mentoring and accountability systems, solidly supported by Pastor Matthew Ume. Girls Hub curriculum and resources are age-appropriate, transforming and empowering. Beyond building confidence, we nurture leadership, creativity, and a strong sense of identity, helping every girl discover her worth, making sensible choices, and walk boldly in purpose. At the Girls Hub, we have moved beyond inspiring girls to dream. We equip and empower them to lead, influence, and shine their light to the world. Today, many of our mentees are blazing the trail as peer mentors, young girl coaches, youth leaders, and change agents across nations.
At the International Girls Summit 2025, we gather voices that awaken vision and inspire valor. Meet our speakers, women whose life light the path for a new generation of queen daughters. Dr. Kemi Oyedikwo, a voice of virtue, calling girls to wisdom and godliness. Coach Ruth Ade, teaching courage, confidence, and bold purpose. Mrs. Sokbe Oluyemi, inspiring balance, faith, and intentional growth. Arc Brenda Uno, building confidence, excellence, and purpose. Coach Wendy Ologe, transforming homes, shaping the next generation. Coach Etima Ume, the visionary, igniting girls' voices, vision, and valor. Together, they remind every girl you are seen, strong, and destined for greatness.
Good day, everyone. I'm here to talk about my experiences in the Girls Hub and why your girl child should come to the Girls Hub. The Girls Hub has made me understand all the challenges of life. The Girls Hub has made me an organized person. The Girls Hub has made me understand that boys are not gross, boys are not yuck, boys are just as good as girls. The Girls Hub has opened my eyes to see that if you're working with a bad friend, they will also corrupt you. The Girls Hub has taught me many more. And if your child is willing to join the Girls Hub, they are going to be making the best decisions of their lives. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Victoria Shibo and this is my first year in CAB. Since I've got here, I've learned a lot. I've learned how to
and I like drawing. I like Girls Hub so much because it has taught me so many things. It has taught me how to pray. It has taught me so many things about God. All the things that I've learned, I have learned about telling the truth always. I have my mind tonic and my books that I read every single day to help me understand more about God. I open to my book and sometimes I used to see Bible passages in my book. I carry my Bible and read the Bible passage. Then I pray to God. Then I continue daily tasks ahead of me. I hope to see you soon. Next time, T26 Girls Hub. Bye.
And I'm 10 years old. My hobbies are drawing. I love speaking and I'm honing public speaking skills. I joined the Girl Hub last year and it has done a lot for me. Usually I'll leave my room all over the place, but now I'm making an effort to tidy everything up and all. The Girl Hub has 3 amazing resources that have helped me a lot. The first one is the mind tonic, even though I kind of tailed off at some point. And yeah, for the mind tonic, there are two quotes that really stood out to me when I was doing. The first one is, I am a queen. I keep my head up high so that my crown doesn't fall down. So this, to me, this meant like when other people are trying to boo you, you keep your head up high and like you keep that calmness, like that's your crown, and so that it doesn't fall off. And the second one was, I inhale confidence and exhale self-doubt. To me, this meant like you should try to push out all the self-doubt and bring in the confidence instead of doubting yourself. It is really good for building your confidence and, well, your energy of the day. Usually you wake up in a bad mood, so it'll help you get a good mood. And this is the journal. The journal helps you plot down your thoughts, and usually a lot of people have trouble recording their day, so there are specific questions inside of the journal that help you to write it all down. And the last one is the devotional. This helps you get closer to God, and it also has fun activities inside so that you don't end up tailing off or getting too bored. So see you girl 2026!
And my daughter is Eniwaju Daniels. Thank you very much. She's been part of the Girls Hub for about 2 years now, and of a truth, she's just 11 years old, and I've really seen difference. Eniwaju wants to take responsibilities. She has learned so much. She wants to take responsibilities for what she does. She's also a very confident child now. She comes out, she reads well, she can comprehend well, even because of the way she can even come out in school, write things, do things. She's very creative when it comes to writing and even interacting with people. Her interpersonal skills has skyrocketed. And then Eniwaju has comported herself in a very good way, such that when there's something to do, you don't even have to tell her. That's taking responsibility. I'm telling you, mentorship, especially in the Girls Hub, is top notch. It's something every parent should bargain for, should enroll for. Enroll your girls for Girls Hub, because that is a place where they are meant to be. There's something mentorship does to you. It makes the journey easier. So don't we want to make the journey for our girls easier? At least these mentors they've seen where girls have failed, and they want them to even get better. And so them being guided through mentorship makes them the best. It makes the journey easier for them. So I encourage you, very soon they'll be enrolling for the Girls Hub. Please make your children be a part of this. It's superb. It's superb. Is it spiritually? Is it morally? Is it psychologically? When it comes to mental things, there's nothing they can't sit and think. And then it makes them even outspoken. You will not see them hiding. See the girl with the purity book that Tima wrote. Everything, the books they read, everything, it just has great impact on them. It's better experience than said. I tell you, please enroll your girls.
No, I'm actually just a part of Girls Hub, and I want to appreciate Auntie Tima and my parents for enrolling me in Girls Hub because it has been a life-changing experience. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Valerie Ariko Eta, and I'm very excited to be sharing the experiences from Girls Hall and from the Empowered Girls Camp 2025. I followed most of the activities via the chat. A lot of videos were shared to make us see exactly what our girls were experiencing here, and it really gladdened my spirit to see that they had very many alone moments to connect. I kept seeing chairs being moved aside just to make them aware that it was an opportunity to meet with God and build and forge a better relationship with Him. And that for me was the most thrilling part of it. It wasn't meant to be a fun fair where they make new friends. It was supposed to draw them closer to God, teach them a few of life skills. And I saw some coaching sessions with very experienced hands supporting Sister Etima to do this. We're very excited. And I know that my girls, Eldora and Colette, are not going back the same way from here. It's Colette's first time, but Eldora has always attended. But I'm sure that God will continue His work even after now. Congratulations to Coach Etima and her team for what God will continue to do after now.
last name is so we've been part of this, and I'm so happy with the team and the mentorship she's getting. One of the major things I've seen recently is being able to stabilize her spiritual life, she's been able to stabilize her way of life and everything. So one of the things I know this program has helped her to do, especially her spiritual life, she takes serious time of studies, time of prayers, and also one of the things I've noticed that he has also helped her to go beyond herself, to start impacting other children with the knowledge and the experiences she has gotten from the mentorship class. There's so much to talk about that she has gained, but I just want to say a few. But this meeting, this boot camp has been an experience that every year I always ensure that she comes. Next year, I believe she'll also be here to learn more. I know that this is also helping her to build herself as a woman of impact. I know in years to come, when she is out of the house and moves into the world, those characters and morals and everything that have been imbibed in her, that's when we see much of the fruit. She's just like a tree that is growing. I know with the impact and the tree serving, it will be awesome in years to come. So I want to also say thank you to the team, the mentors and everybody, the commandant and everybody of the work they are doing. I know it's a ministry to impact younger girls, and I believe God will reward them. Some don't work in the scripture that came up, and he see or he that is watering will be watered. So that's my prayer for each and every one of them. God's ways to wake up from their families, and they're pouring into other people's daughters and everything. And God will also keep protecting them and guiding their children. God bless you. Thank you for it.
My name is Ngozi Otabo, and my daughter's name is Jamima, and she's in the girls' hall. And we are just finished with the closing ceremony, and oh, what a time to be here. I'm happy that we made it here. I'm happy that she was able to attend, and I am excited because I know that so much has gone into her, and I know that there's been progress, and I know that with this more progress, and I know that growth is something that is constant, and I do not expect anything less. I'm looking forward to next year. I don't know why I'm excited. I wasn't here on the camp. And Tetima, I don't know if you organized something for us, but thank you very much for all you do. It's not easy. Thank you to you and everyone that put this together. God bless you, and God continue to increase you in wisdom. Thank you.
The courage to speak truth and dream loud, be heard. The power to see beyond limits, create change, and shape the future. The strength to rise, to lead, and to stand tall. Even in the face of fear, together, these are not just words. They are the heartbeats of a generation. They are the identity of every empowered girl. The International Girls Summit 2025. Her voice, her vision, her valor. Girls, it is your time. The courage to speak truth and dream loud, be heard. The power to see beyond limits, create change, and shape the future. The strength to rise, to lead, and to stand tall. Even in the face of fear, together, these are not just words. They are the heartbeats of a generation. They are the identity of every empowered girl. The International Girls Summit 2025. Her voice, her vision, her valor. Girls,
that would be a natural occurrence. I just find myself constantly thinking about girls. When I sleep, sometimes I'm thinking, that question that girl asked me, or that problem that a parent reported to me about her girl, what can I do about it? I think it's just, I don't think, I know it's a call. You know, when God calls you and appoints you, chooses you to do an assignment, He puts it in your heart. And so it's a spiritual thing, it's beyond explanation. My heart is just rooted to the girls, and I think that God is feeding it. Okay, I would say that purpose has always been personal to me. Maybe in different intensity or different levels. Before, I didn't know that was purpose I was searching for. I was just looking for more. I was at conferences, I was at trainings. There was something I was looking for that I couldn't name. And I thought it was a business. So I tried different businesses, but it wasn't just cutting it. Then anything I do, I'll always do with my whole heart. Okay, I always do very passionately. But when I began to take, the whole team mentoring and girl coaching more seriously, I now realized that, this is that thing I've been looking for. And so I started to take it personal from the minute I discovered that this was what I had been looking for all the years. The truth I carry would be that I know who girls have been created to be. It's a fact. I walk around with that fact, with that revelation that no girl is ordinary. And I'm not boboing you. I'm not trying to give you vibes. No, I'm trying to say to every girl I come across that I have a clear and deep understanding of the light you carry, of the solutions you bear, of the answers that you can bring, of all the problems you can solve, that God has put the answers inside of you. That is a truth I would take anywhere around the world. I see potentials, then I see capacity, and then I see confidence, I see strength, I see resilience. In the girls' hub, we always say, you are not a jellyfish. So even if you look like you're breaking the next second, I know you have been built solidly. And the world usually looks at girls and sometimes sees them as fragile, sees them as soft. She's just a girl, let her brother do it. Hello, girl, you know that I know you. You know that I know you can do it. And this is why I would stand, even though alone, and say that every girl has superpowers. This is why I also know that no matter the amount of excuses that a girl gives to me, I can never accept it. Because I know you're not even sure of what it is that you can do. I am. And so with that understanding, I'm able to mentor you and coach you to become that person I know that God has made you to. So I'm very grateful. I remember that I was having a one-on-one session with one of the girls. And we're gisting and all. And she said, so I asked her, I said, why are you? It was our second session. I said, so you're so relaxed at this session? I said, because the first session, I was afraid. I thought that the way you used to say you would drag us, I thought that you were very, when no one is watching, I'm very playful. When I get home, I like to chill. I like my husband to help me do things. I like to just relax and enjoy myself. I am a gister. When you people are not there, I gist. I love clean fun. I love to play with my husband. I love to be with my close friends. I love to just have great conversation. So I'm also someone that when people are not there, I love to spend time with God. Yeah. So on a Saturday morning where there is no class or no session, I'm in my room. I'm playing a message. I'm just enjoying loud music. You guys know that I love loud music? Yes, I do. So I'll just play gospel songs. I have them on repeat. I'll just play them loudly. I'll be singing. I'll be shouting. That's what I am when no one is watching. I'm just a girl. Yeah, I'm not a commandant. I'm not like my mother when no one's watching. I'm a girl. I'm a daughter to God. I'm a baby girl to my husband, and I'm just my friend's girl. So yeah, that's what I am. My last words will be that the world is waiting for you. Don't be like me who ran around the world looking for what was not lost. You already have it on your inside. The summit is here to ignite it. All you need to do after the summit is just move out there and be the influencer. You know that I want to be an influencer kind of thing? This is your training to be an influencer. So begin your influence from your bestie, from your BFF, from your classmates, and from everyone around you. Just go, like, take up that role and begin to speak. Use your voice. Your voice is not only for singing in the bathroom. Your voice is for influencing your world positively. Bye, girls.
The Girls Hub, a purpose-driven organization committed to raising a generation of valuable, resourceful, and godly girls who bring solutions to mankind. Founded by Itima Ome, a passionate mentor and voice for girls. The Girls Hub empowers girls with values, skills, and opportunities that shape their mindsets, character, and purpose. Since 2020, the movement was bettered through the Responsible Things Academy and has evolved from a small mentoring cycle into a global platform impacting over 5,000 girls through mentoring programs, learning acceleration courses, boot camps, heart-to-heart conversations, monthly mentoring and accountability systems, solidly supported by Pastor Matthew Ume. Girls Hub curriculum and resources are age-appropriate, transforming and empowering. Beyond building confidence, we nurture leadership, creativity, and a strong sense of identity, helping every girl discover her worth, making sensible choices, and walk boldly in purpose. At the Girls Hub, we have moved beyond inspiring girls to dream. We equip and empower them to lead, influence, and shine their light to the world. Today, many of our mentees are blazing the trail as peer mentors, young girl coaches, youth leaders, and change agents across nations. The Girls Hub, a purpose-driven organization committed to raising a generation of valuable, resourceful, and godly girls who bring solutions to mankind. Founded by Itima Ome, a passionate mentor and voice for girls. The Girls Hub empowers girls with values, skills, and opportunities that shape their mindsets, character, and purpose. Since 2020, the movement was bettered through the Responsible Things Academy and has evolved from a small mentoring cycle into a global platform impacting over 5,000 girls through mentoring programs.